So I'll just angle a little bit here so you can kind of face it. Yeah. My question to you would be, what was the most satisfying thing about the victory?
How are you?
Good.
Coming for the World Cup?
Yeah. Quite cool and windy evening here at the Dubai International Stadium as we get set for match 2 of this 3-match series. The men that matter out here for the all-important coin toss: Rashid Khan, captain of Afghanistan; Brandon King, captain of the West Indies; and Mr. Hamim Talwa, the match referee who would oversee proceedings. Rash has given it a flick. West Indies have won the toss. BK, first of all, what are you going to do first and why?
We're going to bowl first. We still think that the batting conditions are better chasing.
Disappointing match a couple nights ago. A lot of it self-inflicted. Series on the line. What's the message to the team, and what must you do well to keep the series alive?
Yeah, I mean, we could improve in each area, to be honest. We didn't, obviously, fielding was a major concern. We dropped 3 catches, so that would be a big thing for us. If we take our chances, we'll have a better chance in the game.
And you look at the surface, it's a new one tonight. It looks pretty similar. What would be the game plan then?
Yeah, as you said, it does look pretty similar. So we're expecting to play the same. Hopefully, we can apply ourselves better at the start of the game to put ourselves in a better position.
Any changes to your playing 11?
Yeah, 2 changes. Alec comes in for Django, and Seals is out, and Simmons comes in.
Thank you very much. All the very best. Rash having to bat first again, so things in your favor. Would you have done that?
Yeah, it is. I think I wanted to bat first as well, put runs on the board, and quite happy with that. But still, the main part is playing your best cricket, and that's something which we look forward to it.
Something you mentioned to me a couple of nights ago was that middle order being tested. You lost a couple early wickets, a record partnership. When you reflect on the match overall, what was the most satisfying thing for you?
Well, I feel like, you mentioned the partnership between Darvish and Ibrahim was something which gave us the best opportunity to be in the right stage of the game. But I think that's something which we struggle in the past. We need to keep that area improving. Another thing is how we bowled in the power play. I feel like that was something which was very positive, and then kept it till 12th or 13th over. I feel like that was something which was really pleasing to watch.
And in terms of your playing 11, any changes?
We have one change. Ziaur Rahman Sharifi is out, and Fazal Haq Farooq is in.
Thank you very much, and all the best.
Thank you.
And there you have it, folks. The news from in the middle. The West Indies, they've won the toss this time, and they've decided to bowl first.
With an eye on the T20 World Cup, Afghanistan and West Indies squared off under the ring of fire. The Windies dealt a couple of early jolts to set the Afghans back. Zadran and Rasuli, though, steered the horse through choppy waters. Zadran's zest for dominance continued.
For Ibrahim Zadran, that's his fourth 50.
And Rasuli raced to his half-century as well.
That'll be 50 for Rasuli.
The men in maroon were rocked early. Mujib's magic had Captain King checkmated. King done in by a beauty from Mujib. Spin twins Rashid and Noor then wreaked havoc as Afghanistan made a resounding start to the three-match T20I series.
Afghanistan win it comfortably by 38 runs.
Having tasted defeat 5 times in a row, the Windies are hoping to be 6th time lucky and keep the series alive.
Welcome to Ian Cup Afghanistan West Indies T20I Series 2026, powered by Super Cola. As the teams arrive, the previous match has set the tone, and this one today will define the series. Afghanistan players coming out onto the ground, and West Indies certainly have a tough friend here at the Dubai International Cricket Stadium. Will need to secure a win. Well, when you look at this series, this is how it stands. In the first T20I, Afghanistan won it comfortably by 38 runs. Second one today is a decisive one, because remember, Afghanistan has the 1-0 lead, and the third and the last will be on the 22nd January. And if you want to remember it again, this is what transpired in the first match. It was 181 Afghanistan posted and comfortably won it by 38 runs. West Indies fell short. And then when you look at that first T20I for Afghanistan, they had the concerns about their middle order, and guess what? They registered their highest partnership for the third wicket in T20 and their second highest of 162 ever in the T20I. And Darvesh Rasuli and Ibrahim Zadran were on fire, and both scoring half centuries and both securing their individual highest runs. Well, Devendra Kumar was there earlier on with one of those heroes.
Amazing consistency, 4 half centuries on the trot, but there was some break. How do you keep your form going, Ibrahim?
Bismillah Rahman Rahim. Yeah, I have been trying to play better cricket for the last couple of years. I always try to keep the things simple. I don't want to think anything extra or put lots of pressure on myself. I would say it's all about the daily routine, what I follow, and I take the confidence from them and want to apply them. And yeah, I want to take the confidence from them, bring it into the ground and enjoy and entertain myself to play better cricket.
And you enjoy batting with Gurbaz at the top of the order.
Yeah, if you look at the status between us for the last couple of years, and we have been playing together for a long time. The trust is there, communication between us, the understanding of the game, awareness of the game is there between us, because we have played lots of cricket together. And yeah, we always try to enjoy our games. We know each other game, how to play. So yeah, this is the things.
You had an outstanding campaign in the previous World Cup. How important this series is for the preparation for the upcoming World Cup in India and Sri Lanka?
Yeah, if you look at the first game, it went really well. I've got the confidence from it, but I try to keep it with myself and go and carry on with the same momentum, with the same confidence. I've already got it, so it's there. If you look at the great top players, you know, when they perform, then they think that responsibility is there, the expectation are there from them. So this is what I just think. I couldn't say, and I can't say that, you know, I'm the top, but yeah, all the time when my form is there, I don't think, you know, just to uh, go with, you know, with that mindset, yeah, you played better cricket in the last game, get relaxed. No, it's not like that. I have got the confidence, but I try to keep it with myself, go with the same intention, with the same positive energy to take it to the World Cup for the upcoming, for the upcoming World Cup, which is going to be happening in India.
Thank you, Ibrahim.
Thank you so much.
Well, Ibrahim Zadran certainly has been the Mr. Consistent for Afghanistan. To understand how the wicket is behaving today, let's hear the expert view from Nick Compton.
This is match 2 of 3, and with Afghanistan already 1-0 up, this surface carries some weight. Dubai's been busy. Almost 16 matches in a month for the T20I, and if I get down on my knees here, I can really feel the hardness of the surface. The curators have done an outstanding job to prepare such a hard surface. Yes, it will be a little bit abrasive in that second innings. Of course, there's a bit of a chill in the air, which we didn't see the other evening, a little bit of wind, and I expect that if that continues, then we won't see the dew in the evening. Now, in terms of the dimensions, we've got 76 meters to my left and the shorter boundary to the right, just 66. Both teams will really want to exploit that. Now, of course, the Afghanistan team got 6 of their 9 wickets with spin. So that's going to be crucial on this wicket. Yes, it's a bit chilly, but both teams have got a lot to play for.
Yeah, well, that is how the wicket looks. But when you look at how it has been behaving for the pace versus spin, you see the spinners have been having a good day here. And with 36 wickets to spin versus 31 to the fast bowlers. And earlier on, Samuel Badri was there with the 2 skippers. West Indies won the toss, interestingly decided to field. And to the joy of Afghanistan, allowed them to bat first. And I'm joined here by Samuel Badri. And first, quickly tell you how the Afghanistan side look again with 4 spinners. And one change, that is Ziaur Rahman Sharifi, the fast bowler, allowing Fazal Haq Farooqi to come into this second match today. That the spin threat can do the job for them. Samuel, tell us about the West Indies side. Welcome to the Combox.
Thank you, hello, and welcome to everyone. A couple of changes for the West Indies. Alec Athenez is in, Ramon Simmons is also in. Alec Athenez is slated to open the batting. They're looking for a different combination. Their spinners didn't pick up any wickets in that first game, whilst Afghanistan spinners picked up 6. So a lot to do for this team to keep the series alive. Remember, they're 1-0 down. If they lose tonight, they lose the series. They have not won a match at this venue in 5 previous attempts. So history against them. But tonight is an opportunity for them to set things right and to give us an entertaining final match in, 24 hours' time.
And you got that right. History says not yet, but hope says soon. Still searching for their first win, but how about these 2 out there? Ibrahim Zadran, Rahmanullah Gurbaz really enjoy batting together and have a very good average of above 50 when they bat together. And the highlight of their batting is not only hitting boundaries, 4s and 6s, but also running between the wicket. Very good as far as strike rotation is concerned.
Yeah, Matthew Ford entrusted with the new ball tonight. Jaden Seals, one of the 2 players left out. So we saw Jaden Seals with the new ball 2 nights ago. This time Matthew Ford. Very first delivery of the match. Last time around, there was a wicket via the run-out route. So the perfect start then for the West Indies. Can they replicate something like that tonight? And they'll be hoping so. Slip in position, searching for an early one. But you're right, this opening partnership has been phenomenal for Afghanistan, and they'll be hoping that they can continue that fine form.
Well, Sabir on his debut international as an on-field umpire. from Afghanistan, and straight away on the money. Got some movement as well, and that will be interesting.
Yeah, one of the things that they were guilty of in that first game was trying to start a little bit too full. We saw some drives then through the offside for 4, so the length is so important. The other thing that they have to consider is the boundary dimensions. One side of the field is significantly bigger than the other, and so a little bit later down through the middle overs and the back end, they'll want to utilize that.
Yeah, absolutely spot on. And just pulling the length a little bit, not bowling those 2 full deliveries, because that allowed Ibrahim Zadran to settle down nicely, wasn't that? He's been on the roll, has found his rhythm, looks really good. He's got 4 back-to-back half centuries, was the player of the tournament in that T20I series in Zimbabwe. Scored 3 back-to-back 50s there. Yeah, once again, bowl it full, and that will run down to the boundary. Just what you were talking about. Same mistake probably has been repeated.
Now, that is what you can ill afford. And with a man in such fine form, you mentioned 4 consecutive half centuries, searching a record for himself. If he can get to 5, he'll join Sikandar Raza as the only other player in the world to record 5 consecutive half centuries in this format. He's not going to miss out on that, given the form that he has. So the first couple deliveries, the length was good, but searching for something a little bit more and allowing a free boundary. It was high, and so it wrong-footed Johnson Charles as well, who was maybe initially going down the leg side. And a fortuitous boundary for Afghanistan, but that is sort of the length that he should be looking for, especially against these 2 who are quite good with those cover drives and straight drives.
He certainly got some movement. That's a good last ball to finish the over. 9 of the first over without loss. Eventful over, wasn't that? And it was movement, the reason why the skipper decided to bowl first. Believe that the conditions will improve, and you see 2 changes in the West Indies side. Alec Athens and Raman Simmons making their way into this match. And remember, they are still searching for their very first victory at this venue, Dubai International Cricket Stadium, as we see Shamar Joseph into the attack. Oh, Gurbaz just wants to bring the attack to the bowler. That's a good presence of mind from Shamar Joseph.
Yeah, Nick Compton mentioned during the pitch report that it's much cooler tonight. We didn't see that a couple of nights ago, along with a significant wind, much more than a couple of nights ago. And so he's able to utilize that, Shamar Joseph, to get that outswing.
Oh, Rahmanullah Gurbaz plays this in the air and loses his wicket. That's the wicket that they were after, and they get that.
Carripier with the catch in the deep, almost perfectly positioned. So give a lot of credit here to Brandon King and to Shamar Joseph to have that fielder there with the outswing. Oftentimes in the power play, that is a sure boundary. Not tonight though. And the catching has been good. A good start anyway. And another early dismissal for Zadran. Gurbaz rather. Now he has to go for 9 for 1.
Once again, early breakthrough for West Indies. Well, the plan has worked. You're absolutely spot on the way the fielder was placed. He was bowling the away swingers and got Rahmanullah Gurbaz out, and is the reason why Siddiqullah Atal now out in the middle. He's been looking for runs. He's got 350s to his name. He's a very good player. He hasn't been able to deliver recently. He needs runs straight away. Opens his account with a shot, with a soft push to go off strike.
Yeah, there is some swing on offer. This one, some very late movement. The outer portion of the bat needed to hit that in front of the point fielder. And disappointment there for Gurbaz. A lot of excitement for the West Indies, but they'll be cognizant of the fact that they got him early in the first game. But then the recovery, in fact, they got 2 early wickets and there was a wonderful partnership, record partnership. So no relaxing tonight.
Oh, that's wayward, but what a work that! And from Johnson Charles behind the stumps, certainly saved 4 extra runs. Brilliant work. These are the times when you see if we are watching a football match or a cricket match, because that was really a goal-saving dive.
Yeah, they really need to lift their performance on the field. Full stretch to his left, not an absolute regular wicketkeeper. Given that responsibility, perhaps with one eye on the World Cup as the backup to Shea Hope.
Yeah, well, this will be wide again, but when you talk to the skipper, Brendan King, he said that one of the areas of concern from the previous match was fielding. And we already have seen in the last 2 overs, a good catch at the deep point was taken. And then this save from Johnson Charles. Darvesh Rasuli got his highest individual score. Just filling that middle order for Afghanistan is very crucial for the Afghanistan side going into the World Cup. Well, barring those 2 wayward deliveries, he's been bowling really well, Shamar Joseph.
Yes, a fresh surface today doesn't look dissimilar from the one a couple of nights ago. A fresh tinge of green grass, a little bit of bare patches here and there, but it does look quite firm. It does look like a good enough pitch if you can apply yourselves out in the middle. We spoke of what that average directed from Gudakesh Moti again, but not much excitement on the field, which is a short-tail sign that they aren't too interested in the run out. Yeah, he went straight away. No disturbance from the bowler that time like we saw a couple of nights ago. Yeah, so 160 Mid 160s, the average first innings score here, batting first.
That's a good over. Only 4 runs coming off it. And the wicket of Rahmanullah Gurbaz after 2. It's 13 for 1. Well, Matthew Ford will continue. Remember, he's into 15 T20Is in the 4th time. He's bowling the first over. It's aerial. Oh, did he shell it? Did he drop it? We were talking about how good their fielding has been in the last 2 overs. And Evan Lewis, have you given life to Ibrahim Zadran?
Yeah, I thought that we weren't going to see this tonight. Another regulation catch for Evan Lewis. And really made a mess of that. Matthew Ford was already starting his celebrations. History repeating itself.
There was 2 sounds, I guess. That's the reason why they won't look very interested in asking for the LBW appeal. I tell you what, the previous over LBW for me looked a little close, probably thinking that the impact might have been outside the off stump. You said it was rather hitting him a little higher. But then let's have a look at this. It's just been so good in the last 2 overs, and then a regulation catch been dropped.
Yeah, he was guilty in that first one as well, dropping one in the deep, this time inside the inner circle. West Indies would have so loved to see the back of Zadran, who's been so prolific.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about how good their fielding has been in the last 2 overs, and maybe we just jinxed it, because remember, it is Ibrahim Zadran who's been consistently performing for Afghanistan. I believe he lost the ball under the lights. He was indicating that maybe the light just is the reason why he lost it, and Ibrahim Zadran just practicing the shot that maybe I shouldn't have played a cross bat shot.
It can be deflating sometimes when you drop those types of simple enough catches. But you got to put Shimron Hetmaya. So they really need to lift themselves in the field. You don't want those self-inflicted blows.
Yeah, you called it so right. Self-inflicting blows, and you have no one else to blame it for. Remember in the last match too, they dropped Ibrahim on 68 and 71, and then that last over and couple of sixes took the game away from West Indies. Is the reason why they posted 181. And look at that. Lost his balance just a little bit. It's such a game of small margins, a little bit of imbalance. The next thing, you lose it. Yeah, not so satisfied with his effort, of course. Yeah, coming down the track just a little bit. And look at that, immaculate Ibrahim Zadran. It's it so beautifully. Won't run down to the boundary, but they'll get 3 to end the over. A good one, 5 runs coming off it, 18 for 1 after 3. Yeah, well, you look at Afghanistan, how they have been playing in the last few matches. Ibrahim Zadran just pulls back in the last minute. That is not something you like as a fast bowler, to be asked to be pulled back of your bowling, but probably something with the side screen. Just completing my point, Afghanistan in the last few matches, if you see, have put themselves certain runs that they need to get inside the first 6 overs. Probably 50, around 50 is what they're looking at. And since they've been able to do it, they are able to post competitive totals. This time around in 3 overs, 18 runs. So will you see something extraordinary from Ibrahim or Siddiqullah Atal to get to those 50 runs? This is aerial, but this is safe. Ibrahim Zadran, ice cold, absolutely outstanding.
First boundary in 16 balls in the power play. Again, the balance when he plays the stroke, not trying to hit this ball too square. Just a flick of the wrist really to get the elevation and also to get the distance and direction. So really good batting from him. We've spoken about how prolific he's been.
Wow, what a shot that is. Imperious Ibrahim Zadran, back-to-back boundaries.
Yeah, we had to wait a while to see a boundary, and we've seen 2 in succession. Really belligerent batting from Zadran. Short this time from Joseph. And the way he's able to get back and swivel on it so nicely. So he's showing his capabilities down the ground. He's also showing it square off the wicket. Really good batting here.
Oh, they hadn't got enough runs, but the first 3 deliveries have yielded 9 now. Just trying to get to those runs. 50-ish in the first 6 overs is probably what they are eyeing, and they know their role.
It's interesting that you mentioned that, because when you look at the statistics, their run rate in the power play, as we look at these 2 boundaries, since the T20 World Cup 2024 has been the lowest of full member nations. So in the power play, they've been averaging at just over 7 runs and over, which is below everybody else. So that's an area where they want to have, as you so rightly mentioned, a little bit more impetus. They finish really well. If they can start well and go well through the middle, and then they're well on their way. Yeah, just a confirmation of Afghanistan being slow starters, comparatively speaking. Anyway, yeah, they're right at the bottom there with 7.1 to England. At the top, 10.56. West Indies mid-table, just a shade under 8. So if they can get that up to closer to 8 in the power play, whilst also maintaining wickets, this team will be so strong.
Yeah, well, that's the idea. You know where the problem is, you diagnose it. They want the quick run. And they get it, because the throw was much wayward from the stumps. And that's the importance of quick fielding and accurate throws. It's interesting when you look at that.
Another aspect of their game that has been so impressive, Afghanistan, you look at the number of dot deliveries and the way they've converted ones into twos. Just 34 dot deliveries in game 1, as compared to the West Indies, who had 60 dot deliveries. That's half the overs that were unused, unscored off.
Well, he finishes the over with a glorious looking shot. Will that run down to the boundary? Remember, that is the longest side of the field, and it still wins the race. Closes the over with a boundary. 15 runs coming off that. After 4, it's 33 for 1.
Ian Cup Afghanistan versus West Indies T20I Series 2026, powered by Super Cola. The 3-match series, the first one picked up by Afghanistan. You can enjoy the TPD 360 production from Afghanistan Cricket Board in so many parts of the world. Rode the bounce beautifully. Bit of football skills, but not to the rescue. Moti has actually kicked it to another boundary cushion. Nice start to the over as far as Afghanistan are concerned. Welcome, Nick Compton.
Suras, welcome. Good evening. It's a bit chilly out there, that's for sure, but Ibrahim continues on his merry way, doesn't he? Just has a way of keeping that bat through the ball for such a long time, doesn't he? Very rarely see him playing across the line. Power that he hits through the offside and down the ground is a real mark of his batsmanship.
Time and again, Ibrahim shows you why you shouldn't drop catches of him. His catches are vital also because he's been lifting the bat for fun for the last 4 games on the trot. A milestone called a half century.
Yeah, you can see why he's consistent. He's got a very compact technique, both on front foot and minimal movement when it's short. Gets back and plays the pull shot with such ferocity. We've seen a fantastic one this evening already. Makes the game look very simple, doesn't he? Not that complicated. And they've got a real man, a real find here as an opening batsman.
Compensated there for with the dragging back of the length and the last moment also changing the pace. Excellent.
Yeah, look at some of the shots from the first match. He played some imperious shots through the offside. That straight bat, high elbow. Yeah, very little through the leg side. Doesn't play across it, does he? Aims straight. That was a real feature of his innings. And then once he got himself in, the flare came out.
Well done. Charles doing the right thing there, providing support for Ford's mistake. Reducing this one to a quiddity.
It's quite incredible, 4 50s in a row. That's some record in this form. A bit of movement there from Johnson. Charles doing some good work.
Ford was excellent in the first over as well. Remember, he contributed to the drought of boundaries in the power play. 15. And now we'll find him, but indeed, the slower delivery does the trick. Ibrahim threw with the shot and then the ball arrived, only to hear the death rattle.
Well, dare I say, I've given him the kiss of death. It's the first shot we've really seen him play across the line. Everything's been so straight, up and down the ground. A mark of his batsmanship, but he gets completely deceived by Matthew Ford. It's an excellent bit of bowling. Just rolls those fingers across and does them all ends up. Well done, sir.
Ford might have picked up a wicket. Lewis is smiling even bigger now. 22 of 17 for Ibrahim Zadran, 37 for 2. .37 for 2. Three half centuries for Darvish Rasooli. One of them as recent as the last game. 84. What a hand he played, Darvish Rasooli. Got the Player of the Match award for the 3 catches as well. Wasn't in best of control, but will collect the boundary. Off the mark, but only in the scorebook. Perhaps Ibrahim Zadran, 22 of 17 after losing Gurbaz early once again. Sadiqullah Atal and Darvish Rasuli must steady the ship here. The final over of the power play coming up.
Raymond Simmons, the new bowler, gets an opportunity this evening, comes in.
Finding great rhythm right away. Simmons for the first time in this part of the world.
This was a look at the wicket again, that change-up. Just a little bit off that wicket, wasn't there? Yeah, it was very deceptive. Kept the same arm speed and just rolled the fingers round, and yeah, I'd be very happy with that. Well, Matthew Ford and his team. Zadran's good run comes to an end. Yeah, so Raymond Simmons gets an opportunity this evening. Jaden Seals out. Amir Jangu out. Of course, Alec Athanase, the other player, to come in. So both get a good opportunity, and it will be a nice time for him to get the ball.
The Barbadian loves to bowl to the right-handers from over the wicket. Took 4 for 15 versus Nepal, all utilizing this angle, troubling the righty. Can he do that once again to Rasoli? Generates the edge, but that has just enough fuel to go beyond the fielder. Rasoli's got 2 back-to-back boundaries, 2 very streaky boundaries. Still searching for the middle of the bat.
Well, he was offered a little bit of width, and it was inviting, was it? Rasuli fell for it. He's been in fantastic form. Anything outside that eye line is going to result in that kitchen sink, you feel. Yeah, he gets a bit lucky, but he's a man in form.
This time in better control. Rasuli is speaking only one language today.
Yeah, another invitation. This one much better control to bring up the 50. He doesn't waste any time, does he? Again, there was width on offer, and it struck that middle of Rasuli's big bat. Goes in front of square. It's that short boundary, only 66 meters. So Simmons might want to tidy his lineup here, you would think. Try and come a little bit straighter.
That's classy. Will kiss the carpet of grass all throughout. Simmons under pressure. Rasuli gets going.
Well, the best of the lot. 4 balls, 4 boundaries. Moment, you'd have a feeling that Simmons is going to need to speak to his captain, talk about his lines. Suhas, you think he'd come a little bit straighter. The big boundaries out to the leg side. And we've talked about that in terms of the dimensions.
He has a knack of getting batters, right-handers bowled by bowling in a place which is troublesome for them. And no room offered. Not for the best part of the bat. Simmons goes for runs in the first one. 54 for 2 after 6. .54 for 2, Afghanistan doing better than their first game in the power play. If you juxtapose the power play scores in the first game, they were 51 for 2. They steadied the ship after losing a couple of early wickets today as well. The difference is Siddiqul Atal still out there. Gary Peer, 10 wickets in 15 games. The captain decides it's time for spin immediately as the power play restrictions are lifted. Very different template to Afghanistan.
Yeah, very different indeed. And it's this period coming out of the power play that Afghanistan have found themselves wanting a little bit in previous series. Very adept at the top of the order and at the death, but it's that middle period that sometimes they get stuck against spin. Only 7 runs and over in that middle period as an average. Gives you an idea of where they need to improve. They're going to run hard here. They'll just get one out to the short boundary there. They played it really well the other evening, and this is a look at their power play today. Again, some exquisite shots through the offside. That was the wicket. Just didn't get in control of it. Good catch out in the deep. We're back live. Again, this was an awful drop catch from Evan Lewis, which allowed Zadran a bit of a start. And he played some nice shots again with that straight bat, and then he was undone by an absolute peach from Matthew Ford.
So far, brilliant from Peer. Bowling exactly according to the field that the captain's given him. As far as possible, it's about keeping the boundary balls at bay. You understand that the singles will be the new norm, given that more protections allowed in the deep now.
Yeah, we talk about these power plays and middle phases. Afghanistan scored 60 runs off 8 overs against spin in the last match. So while they were good, it wasn't as destructive as perhaps you would have thought. Really climbing into some of the wayward opening bowling or the quicker bowlers that West Indies had on show. It's the end of the 7th. 6 from it, 60 for 2.
Buildings are getting slightly stunted now that the power play restrictions are lifted. Well bowled by Peer the previous over. Simmons continues. Can he find a breakthrough here? He's enticing the batter to drive. The second run only after a stutter, but makes it Rasuli.
We might go upstairs here. I think he was safe.
Team umpire to director, we have umpire review for run out. Please give me best angle you have. Go forward, slow down, go forward, go forward. Thank you, satisfied, good ground.
Almost made it past the keeper there. No problemo for Darvish Rasuli. This wasn't his most fluent run though. He's made it though much to the sigh of relief. Not for this man on the screen. Concentrated more on control this time around.
This was the previous delivery, this run-out chance 2 balls ago. And they came pretty late. The call was late, but they did well running to the danger end. Slight fumble. We've seen this West Indian fielding again letting themselves down, whether it's catches or fielding. Just not good enough at this stage. They're just talking about options and bowlers. Kerry Peer, already seen an over from him, and of course Gurukesh Moti, the other spin option. You just wonder whether they could have been brought on a little early, particularly when Rasuli walked to the wicket. You look at what happened in the first match. He was allowed to get going, wasn't he? The ball coming on, he enjoyed that, didn't he? Just wonder whether West Indies would have had a different plan to him, maybe take pace off. This one is on the pull, should be another catch. Oh, another drop. A tough chance, yes. But at this level, you've got to take these.
You've got to feel for Simmons. And it's Kerry Peer. Safe pair of hands usually. He's bowling his heart out here, Simmons. This was according to plan for Simmons. Atal had his heart in his mouth. 9 out of 10 times Peer would have taken it. He's reached it. That's the difficult part, which he did easily.
Hardly got a hand to it, Suhas. Oh, it's nice of the bowler to clap him. Oh, this one now is more runs. Just one of them. There's something going on out there, isn't there?
You gotta love this, Nick. Every ball's become an event. A young Simmons getting an opportunity, making the most of it, going for runs, and suddenly almost redeeming himself with this opportunity created. And that's how sportive he is as well, the Barbadian. Immediately acknowledging the effort.
When you're fielding, you look at the fielders out there, they don't look hungry for the ball. We've all been out there when perhaps your confidence is a bit low, maybe you haven't fielded for a while in terms of an international match, etc., and you start to sort of try and hide in the field. And unfortunately, this game has a funny way of finding you. Certainly finding the fielders out there who they look late to react, late to improvise.
Sadiq hasn't been at his fluent best as well in 2 outings put together, 13 or 15 today, but he's allowed to take this time as he can quickly cover up for this.
Yeah, the West Indies have got to be careful about the man on your screen right now. 84 in the previous game, 8 4s and 2 6s, and he's just getting himself warmed up here, already striking at over 200. He's been given some freebies outside the off stump from this man. Oh, it's a good change up, that. Good finish to the over for Mr. Simmons. It's 8 done. There were 7 runs in that over, 67 for 2.
Come on.
67 for 2. altogether for Afghanistan, losing their openers early. Looking to counter this spin. We'll settle for a single in the commentary box. Semul Badri.
Hello once again. Yeah, in a sense, this is what Afghanistan might have wanted, where their middle order would be tested. It was tested in game 1. Rasuli was brilliant, highest individual score. And now these two, if they can do what they did last game consistently, if they can build from losing early wickets, get that platform, we know that they are dangerous in the back end of the innings. So maybe they aren't too displeased with this opportunity for the middle order. The West Indies, though, they'll be very displeased with the way they've been feeling. 3 drop catches in game 1, 2 drop catches so far in game 2. You cannot afford in any format of the game to give batters multiple opportunities. And they paid a heavy price in game 1. How costly will it be tonight?
Over the years, Afghanistan, they've been guilty of not quite scoring well in the middle stage of the innings, and the performance of the middle order, that's the issue they want to address before the World Cup. Gets the top edge, bit of extra bounce, fielder coming in from the boundary, will not reach there.
Yeah, that's the bigger of the 2 boundaries, the fielder in the deep, not able to come in quickly enough, so landing quite safely in the end.
Firm it down the ground. Single ticks over the over number 9, 72 for 2. Afghanistan going to T20 World Cup. It's a large squad. The biggest talk of the town was Mujibur Rahman or Ghajanfar. Also Naveen Ulaq was picked initially. Still not recuperating, getting injured again. Moti introduced. Nicely turned away on the onside. There, that will be the hallmark. Running between the wicket in the middle overs.
Had a solid game in game 1. Gulakesh Moti, though he was wicketless, it's an important series for him as he looks to reclaim his spot in this West Indies team. And dropped for the New Zealand series that preceded this one. Now he's back in the fray, and maybe eyes on him to see if he can get into that World Cup squad. West Indies are quite used to having 2 left unorthodox in their squad. You'd assume that Akil Hussain is a shoo-in for the playing 11, and it's between Kari Pierre and Gulakesh Moti for that spot. It might be in case where there's another spinner in. He's something that he's been working on as well, Gulakesh Moti, the back of the handball to the left-handed batters. So sort of a wrist spin.
Turn, but brilliant effort.
Yeah, in an attempt to get a little bit more variety against the left-handed batters, and I've seen him working on the nets, in the nets rather, and prior to the start of the game, those wrist spin, trying to get the ball to turn away from the left-handers. There he goes again, but this time it's met with the middle of the bat and goes away for a maximum. So that's really belligerent batting from Sadiq. First boundary in 23 balls.
That's a thunderous stroke. The first 6 of the innings. Full and smacked over mid-wicket. Short boundaries on the onside. String on the leg stump. More runs for Afghanistan. 2 batters who are known for their ability to play spin so well. 2 of the best batters from Afghanistan.
And that will be an important factor in the World Cup in subcontinent conditions, because you're going to be fed a heavy diet of spin through the middle overs. So if you have players who are skillful enough to maneuver that, that will be crucial.
Knocking it through the offside. A bit lazy, the fielder coming in from the boundary. 2 runs taken. So the drinks will be taken here at Dubai International Cricket Stadium. Afghanistan progressing well. They are flourishing at the moment. 85 for 2. Siddiq is growing in confidence. Rasool is stroking the ball delightfully. 29 of just 18 deliveries, off to a positive start. This has been a significant partnership between left and right in combination.
Again, the loss of a couple early wickets, bringing the middle order into play, but they've maneuvered the back end of the power play well. And then the start of this middle phase, it's nice that they have a right-left combination to counter the 2 left unorthodox of the West Indies. And there's a little bit of messaging from the captain to Gudakesh Moti. He needs a wicket, Brandon King and the West Indies. Rasuli has shown what he can do with his career best a couple of nights ago. West Indies spinners, they've been out-bowled by Afghanistan. 6 wickets to the Afghanistan spinners, none for the West Indies. Can they change the things around? Those are the 5 bowlers used so far. Appear to continue.
This is at slap end cup between Afghanistan and West Indies, 2 of the naturally gifted teams. This is not quite bouncing to the expectation of the batter. Knocked it down the ground for a single. F-Slap Afghanistan will be rebranded soon, with E-End as its mother company in UAE. E-End is beyond the telecommunication world, providing more and more digital services with changing times. Knocked it down the ground. A firm strike. Should be back for 2. That's good. That's brilliant from Afghanistan. Bringing a 50 partnership. Just a single.
Another wonderful partnership for Afghanistan. Just the 35 deliveries, that 53 coming, so at good pace through the middle. Can the West Indies utilize the dimensions, though? I mentioned that one half of the field is significantly bigger than the other. Left-hander hit. So ideally you want to keep the ball wicket to wicket in the stumps. Don't allow him to go over extra cover.
Lovely delivery, tossed up around the leg stump, just a single. 11 overs bowled, 91 for 2. Afghanistan very impressive despite losing 2 wickets, 91 for 2. Selecting few overs and capitalizing it quite well. Once again producing the amount of runs that they required in the power play overs. Slightly better rate as well. Chopped it to the square boundary for a single.
Yeah, more conventional finger spin from Gudakesh Moti. They're trying to do is to try to get the ball to turn away from the batter, whether it is the right hander or the left hander. However, the back of the arm delivery seems to still be a googly.
Great shot. Over long on for 6. That is a magnificent strike.
This guy is very impressive. He really is, Rasuli. Hitting against the perceived turn. Yes, it was full, but a wonderful strike. Keeping his head down high on the ball. And then some sensible batting to follow, making sure that there's strike rotation if there is a good enough delivery. And just to finish that point on Moti, that wrist spin delivery, which he's hoping that can spin away from the left-hander. In fact, it turns into him. So it doesn't really present too much of a variation. But yeah, in the slot and disappeared.
Crashes through the offside. There is a sense of urgency. Looking to hit boundaries, singles and twos. Rasuli quickly on to 40 of 23, has got plenty of experience. As Afghanistan reaching 100 for 2. After losing a couple of wickets in quick succession. This has been a brilliant recovery. Some grip for the spinner.
And pay attention to that, folks. I can't mention it enough. Even though that was a good delivery, didn't get in the middle of the bat, was still able to get a single. Still able to rotate the strike. So right hand, left hand, you have to make the adjustment as a bowler. Expensive start from Moti tonight.
Excellent delivery to finish the over. 12 overs have been bowled. It's 101 for 2.
And once again, another strong partnership from Afghanistan, provide Afghanistan the cushion, where from at the current run rate they can go at 168 at 10 runs per over. They can go to the same score they got. And you look at the last matches here as I welcome Suhas Vidam in the commentary box with me. Welcome, Suhas.
Thank you so much, Ahmed. Afghanistan wanted to tick a big box before they enter the World Cup. That is the middle order woes and the middle overs woes. This is a big trick.
Destructive Darvesh Rasuli. You can't keep him out of action. And you talk about the middle order. Seems like Afghanistan have got their answer.
Ever since he got going today, he's been very uncomplicated with his approach to batting. See ball, hit balls working wonders for him. What a start to the over.
And that is 50 for Darvesh Rasuli. Dazzling 50. And he has been finding some form. Back-to-back 50s to him. Raise your bat. Why not? What a knock this has been.
It's been an incredible knock from Darvesh Rasuli. He hasn't slowed down one bit. 50 of 27. Three on the trot for Rasuli. Well done. He's also setting an example. This is the level of fielding that I need when I have the ball in hand as well.
Yeah, absolutely. But well, spare a thought for Darvesh Rasuli. And you will have some fond memories because Afghanistan won the Emerging Cup in 2024 in Oman, and he was the captain. And as we talk about his game, he falls just one bounce short of the fielder down close to the ropes.
But in the emerging teams Asia Cup that you're talking about, the man on strike right now, Sadiqullah Atal, was the one making a great habit of lifting the bat for a 50 every time he stepped out of bat.
Yeah, in the last Rising Star, they were both the captain and the vice captain of the Rising Star team of Afghanistan. Out in the middle, trying to do the job. And God, they have been doing a good job out in the middle. This has been an expensive over. 13 runs coming off it. After 13, it's 114 for 2. .77-run partnership of only 49 deliveries. Once again, as Mazhar told us, that this is again the third wicket partnership. 162 in the last match, 77 and still going on in this match for Afghanistan.
Once again, what a great opportunity for Simmons. His team is searching for a breakthrough, a partnership brewing. Sadiqullah Atal, the way he's batted around Rasuli, allowing him to play his natural game as well. The clarity with which they've approached batting in different phases of the game. Now the middle phase has been excellent. And talking about clarity, this is the way he started. A couple of boundaries which were streaky, and then the middle of the bat was found. He never let go of that. Classy through the offside. Treated the spinners brilliantly. Free swing of the bat. Got him closer to...
Yeah, well, these two, Darvesh Rasuli and Sadiqullah Atal, are good buddies. And they certainly are enjoying their time out in the middle. As I earlier indicated about the Rising Star emerging team, in the last one, the captain and the vice captain on the side didn't have a very good one. We talked about the performance that Darvesh Rasuli has put. Sadiqullah Atal, his partner. And you talked about 20. 24, why Afghanistan became the champion was on the back of his performance. Look at his scoring has been phenomenal. Only 2 dots in it. Oh, that is Siddiqullah. If you haven't seen some of the glorious shots, come to Dubai International Cricket Stadium. God, this is outstanding from both Siddiq and Darwish.
Yes. It was a full toss. It still had to be hit. Simmons missed his mark. And Siddiqullah Atal has made 6 hitting look so very simple. He's going to pepper that area often now. The fans are loving it. Realizes, yeah, the plan was for a Yorker, but not for a 25-yard pitch.
Yeah, well, Siddiq has been short on runs. When you look at his last 50, he only got it in the Asia Cup 2025 against Hong Kong. So going into the World Cup, you want the striking off the bat of Siddiq. Was dropped off 11 off the bowling of Simmons by Kerry Pair.
Simmons is the one paying for it. He desperately needs that wicket. I thought the bit of luck that he needed has come by in this ball, especially. Yeah, 2 back-to-back biggies. One using the pace of Simmons, one read the lack of pace and posted it for 6.
Yeah, imagine you create an opportunity and then next time you come to bowl and you're being smashed for 2 sixes. Good Yorker. That will be a dot. 13 runs coming off it. After 14, it's 127 for 2. Yeah, you see those skyscrapers, and it is because the Afghanistan batters have found their rhythm. And just before the T20 World Cup, that's one area that they wanted to correct, and they certainly have. The middle order in the last 2 matches have been doing the damage against the oppositions. Previous one, 162 for the 3rd wicket. This time around, it is 90 and still counting, because Darwish Rasuli has just got into a destructive mode.
This is marvelous from Rasuli. Just like Rashid Khan in Shpangiza. No look shot because he wants the world to look at it. This is brilliant indeed. Rasuli unleashed. He's never found his rhythm today, has he? Gudakesh Moti needs something to go his way. He hasn't found his rhythm yet. In this partnership, I think the feature has also been the running between the wickets, not just the big shots.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at that, the single and the 2s that they have taken, I mean, look at that. A partnership of 97, 3 sixes to Siddiqullah Atal, 3 sixes to Darwish Rasuli, 1 4 and 4 4s respectively is the reason why they have been there. Just enjoying, coming down the track, still doesn't lose the sight of the ball. Siddiqullah Atal is only 1 run shy of a glorious half-century.
The 100 partnership comes up. Afghanistan finding middle order stability. Not once but twice in the series already. Had lost his balance but didn't change the plan. Picked the spot beautifully indeed. A couple of bounces and will crattle the rope. Kudakesh Moti. Can he catch a break here? He's gone for runs today.
Yeah, absolutely. Moti's economy was under 5 in the last match. And in this match, look at his economy. It's 13, under 13 with the last dot. And he's into his third over.
Yes, Sadiq and Rasuli never allowed him to get settled.
Yeah, quick run taken, will wait. If that's not a bye, that would be his 50, but no, it is not. Sabir, who is on his international debut as an on-field umpire, tells Siddiqul Atal, you gotta have to wait.
He's pushing for 2. And Siddiqullah responds in the best possible manner. 2 completed quite easily. 15 gone. 1 for 1 for 2 Afghanistan.
And this is how the phases have gone so far for Afghanistan. The first 6 overs, once again reaching that 50 plus runs, 54, lost 2 wickets. But since then, Darvesh and Siddiq have put on a show here. 87 without a wicket in those middle overs. And the partnership is 104 of only 61 deliveries. Darvesh Rasuli already completing his half century. This has been the 3rd half century on the trot for him. Siddiq, who hasn't been among runs, has found his mojo. He's on 49, only 1 run shy of his 50. This will be his 4th if he gets to. He's on strike. Shamar Joseph, who got the wicket of Rahmanullah Gurbaz. That was to a good planning. He bowled that out swinger, had the fielder placed in the exactly right area. Didn't have to move an inch and the catch was right into his hands. Has now been brought back into the attack to get this partnership broken. Siddiqul Atal plays this in the air, but that is safe, and they take the single and complete the 50. The stylish, the solid Siddiqul Atal gets to his 4th half century.
Much needed for the very flamboyant Siddiqul Atal with a bat in hand. Got just 2 or 4 last time, made a promise to himself to come back with a bat. And boy, is it a comeback. With his team losing 2 in the power play, he treaded on. Never put pressure on Rasuli as well at the other end. And some scintillating strokes when the spinners are on as well. A half century of the highest order this, especially for someone looking to redeem himself in UAE after the first blob.
Yeah, absolutely. The way he plays, he makes sure that he anchors the innings. And that is what he hadn't been doing in the last some matches. I'd be very happy. Slower one. And you'll ask why the West Indian bowlers are not bowling those many slower deliveries. In the last match with the slow deliveries, they created opportunities. Yeah, they were shelled, but created opportunities. Saw the back of Ibrahim Zadran with a slower one today.
Siddiqul Atal, excellent. 50 of just 38 balls. Yes, was given a reprieve, but he's made the most of it.
And just keeps it to the ground, not interested in the aerial shot. Darvesh Rasuli. And he's doing the right thing, because if he gets in his slot, he sends it way far and away for the maximums.
Yes, there was the outside edge. Charles Not able to pouch it. Yes, the ultra edge wakes up. That little whisper means problems for the keeper. Didn't get it from the middle of the bat, this one. I thought it was great in anticipating, but didn't get it from the middle. Afghanistan finding the drive, creating the launch pad for the end overs here. 44 runs in 24 balls. With 8 wickets in hand. Can they get over 180? Yesterday or a day before, 180 was enough. But it's also a hungrier West Indian side, remember that.
Absolutely, you cannot discount West Indies, the two-time T20 champions. And they have the firepower. They certainly do. They have brought a change in the side. Simmons and Alec. Alec with the batting responsibility because Jongo could only score 3 of 9. They will want to improve that. Well, the fans will certainly be enjoying it. Siddiqullah shuffles across, plays it aerial, one bounce shot. It's a good over from West Indies' point of view. 5 runs coming off it. After 16, it's 146 for 2.
Four overs to go, and this has been quite a fine innings from Siddiqullah. He took time to get himself in, and once he set himself, he really has lit this arena up. This one is straight up. Is it going to be out? No. Just narrowly evades Matthew Ford, bowling his final over. Yeah, it's been quite a partnership so far.
The bowling coach will be more than happy the way batters are thriving at the moment. They'll have less worries, and the bowlers will be in operation, picking a few cues here as well. Into the pitch, getting the ball to bounce as well.
Nicely played. Lovely little deft touch. Mixed in with the power and the might of Rasuli. Just showing another side to him. 150 up.
Just allowing the ball to glide up the face of the bat. Exploring different regions in the field. Great joy watching Dervish Rasuli at his vintage best. This is quickest 50 of just 28 deliveries. Accelerating well Afghanistan.
Well, the West Indies winning the toss and electing to bowl. I'll probably be thinking at this stage, oh dear, here we go again. 181 scored in the previous match. And they look pretty set to do something quite similar. 53 in the last 5 overs is what Afghanistan scored, and they could do that because they built that quite brilliant partnership. 162 it was, 3rd wicket partnership. Again, they're excelling in this area. Another 100 partnership. There's Siddiqullah Tool's wagon wheel. Have a look at 3 of those big ones on the leg side.
West Indian bowlers are guilty of bowling too many deliveries on the leg stump, on the short side, on the onside. That's where he capitalized beautifully. It's a great sign for Afghanistan heading into the upcoming T20 World Cup. Watching runs from the blade of Darvish Rasuli and Siddiq Atal. Tonk through the onside fieldsman position. Takes the catch on the boundary. The partnership has been broken. 4 strikes.
Well, we have to say it's a pretty rare sight. The fielding and the drop catches, but doesn't make any mistake. Samson takes a pretty easy catch out in the middle. Right out in the deep there. He had time to settle himself. He was dropped on 11 and 49, and well, this time they make no mistake. It's a quite brilliant innings. 53 from 42, 2 fours, 3 sixes. It's 152 for 3. Well, the #1 all-rounder in ODI rankings walks to the crease. Omar Zai, the all-rounder. He is a dynamic cricketer. There we go, 62 matches. Just the 150. He's got that strike rate to go with it.
They needed some variation to find a wicket. Everything was going in favor of Afghanistan. Just back of length delivery. Not quite getting the timing. Nicely just catch on the boundary from Samson.
Yeah, the direction of that delivery was the key there. Just had to stretch for it a little bit, reach for it. Couldn't get that elevation and power like we had seen in some of the previous maximums that he managed to get. Okay, another slower ball. So good change up from Matthew Ford. Good thinking. 2 for 25. He finishes his spell. It's 153 for 3. Showing their ability right up there, third in the world since the previous World Cup. So that's something that other teams will want to watch, and particularly the West Indies as they approach the end of this first innings. Of course, the West Indies lost the first match, so you feel like these next overs are going to be absolutely crucial. Simmons back on. Carved through the offside. Looks like it'll just be one. A bit of fielding down there. And this is where West Indies already want to up the ante in terms of their focus and their ability in this field, because they've already dropped some catches this evening. You look out there, it is a beautiful stadium. A shorter boundary, 66 meters as opposed to 76. So if they can get going, you're looking at that 180 score again, Devender.
How well they execute the slower deliveries, that's going to be crucial from West Indies perspective. Slower bouncer, that's the recipe for success on this pitch. The wide signal, but good variation. They continue to execute the slower deliveries. It will be difficult for Afghanistan to get the kind of acceleration that they are known for, the finishing touches.
Yeah, it might just be an area, you touch on it there, the slow deliveries and the variations. You just wonder whether they could have brought them in a little bit earlier. Yes, we've seen some of them.
but you just feel that they could have utilised that a little bit more. Sometimes accused of being one-paced. This one is hit high. Is it far enough? No, it's not. It'll be another comfortable catch. He's not going to drop that. Afanase, the new man to the team, takes the catch.
Afghanistan losing wickets at the time, and they needed set batter in the middle to utilize the last few overs. Wicket to wicket. Straight delivery, just slicing it rather than getting it from the middle of the bat. Hitting high on the bat as well. Simple catch accepted. Rasuli is out. 2 wickets in quick succession for West Indies to celebrate. He's out for a well-compiled half-century. 68 of 39. 155 for 4.
Mr. President of Afghanistan cricket walks out to the middle. Mohammed Nabi, what a legend. Been around for a long time as the all-rounder. Approaching 150 matches. What a brilliant strike rate that is. No hundreds, but 7 good 50s, a best of 89. So I'm not sure he'll have time to get that this evening. But he's got a job on hand. They'll push hard. They'll push hard, but they'll probably just settle for one. Yeah. Read that nicely in the field.
Well, Afghanistan were thinking around 190. 2 wickets, setting them back.
Yeah, you can kind of see what he was trying to do. Mid-off was up. Trying to give himself a little bit of room and hit that sort of into-out shot over mid-wicket. Probably thinking to himself, I should have just banged it over mid-wicket. He's so strong there. See, maybe the coach is thinking the same thing. Seems pretty happy.
Full toss will take single. This is good going for West Indies for a brief period though. Umar Zaid 3, Nabi 1. This has been excellent passage of play.
Super Cola, this game is powered by Super Cola, Afghanistan's homegrown beverage brand, delivering international quality. Super Cola, made for moments like this. Another big moment coming up. Full toss, and it's hit out into the deep again. Shimron Hetmeyer doing a good job out there. So it's good to see the West Indies just being up to the game now, trying to push these 1s and 2s. Gulbuddin, Rashid, and of course Noor. Both of them like to have a go, especially Rashid Khan. You bet he'd be licking his lips to have a bat this evening.
Third and fine leg up in the circle. Slow delivery. That's exceptional bowling from West Indies. 18 overs gone, 159 for 4.
.31 dots from Afghanistan, 34 in the previous match. So it's not all about the 4s and 6s. They managed to rotate strike well. They've taken pressure off each other. Comes back Shamar Joseph.
Bowled quite tidily in those first 3 overs. He's got one big over now.
Too far outside the off stump. Not a good start to the stint.
Well, it's nice to see a couple of other players get a chance here. Mazai's not featured with the bat. Of course, Nabi.
Also, Gulbuddin Naib to come. Batting in different positions. Gulbuddin from opening to first down. Also finishing few matches with Afghanistan in the chase. Taking cue from his partner, Samad Joshar. Continuing to execute slower deliveries.
Yeah, this is really good from the West Indies. They've adapted to what they realise are a bit slower conditions. I know looking at that pitch, it was quite hard. Very dry, hard. They've had so much cricket out there over the last month, T20I and the Asia Cup before that, so it is starting to get abrasive. This one's thumped. Big edge. Fantastic fielding. Yeah, very good stop down there. Almost a certain four at one stage.
Well, the fielding in the deep has been quite good. Samson in particular. That's the kind of commitment that West Indies cricket needs at the moment to turn the tide. It's a serious commitment from Samson. When you do well, when you prevent boundaries, bowler's always happy.
Oh, this one's thumped in front of square this time, and I think he will reach the boundary. First boundary in 2 overs.
Omarzai was looking for that kind of opportunity, slightly short, just lobbing it over the covers. Great awareness about the positioning of the fielder. Into the pitch, width given, that allowed the batter to carve it over the top of cover for 4.
I want to try and rectify that now. Again, it's wide. It's a slow one. Is it a catch? It is a catch. Oh, just dropped another one. Kerry Peer goes from bad to worse, and I think that's hit him quite hard.
Big reprieve. He's experiencing some pain at the moment. Once again into the pitch, slower delivery. Looking to take the catch, not quite keeping his eyes on the ball. Well, that was the story in the previous game, dropping catches, and similar story here as well.
Well, it's the 4th drop catch and the 2nd from the man on your screen there. He's hardly got a hand to it and taken a bit of a blow. He's in a little bit of pain. But it's quite astonishing how many catches they have dropped. You think at this level and practice and the drills that they do before the game, they're going to have to iron this out. You just hope it's a few cobwebs before the World Cup starts.
West Indian captain Brendan King winning the toss, deciding to bowl first. They were successful in getting 2 wickets, getting the ball to move with the new ball. Gurbaz perishing early, was held on the boundary. Then slower delivery. That was the first example. They should have bowled more slower deliveries in the initial part of the play, which wasn't the case. And Siddiq, after getting a half century, and Dervish also cramped for the room. Looking to hit through the offside. Was held on the edge of the 30-yard ring. Pulling things back, losing the first wicket early for 9, 2 for 37. Then a great partnership between Siddiq Atal and Dervish Rasuli, both of them getting half centuries.
Well, that's been a mark of Afghanistan's innings, both in the first match and now in the second. They lost 2 quick wickets there as well. And their ability to build partnerships, these 200-run partnerships in 2 games now, a real understanding feature of this middle order, when we know batting can be tough against the spin, particularly here in Dubai in the UAE.
does favour spin bowling. We know this wicket does. We've seen the stats. Spin really outperforming the paces. Shamar Joseph will carry on. He'll resume. Corey Peers up on his feet, just about. Still looks like he's in a bit of pain, but he's big couple of balls here.
Slow delivery once again. Wide signal by the umpire.
Yeah, thinking good again from Shamar Joseph, taking pace off. He's been pretty effective with that slow ball, as have all the bowlers this evening. Have they bowled enough? That's probably the big question. Oh, yeah, it is a wide ball, though. Navi made his intentions quite clear, didn't he? He moved early. We got 2 fielders out on that leg side, so 3 on the off, so you know what he's trying to do, get it outside the batsman. Yeah, it's well bowled, right in the death. They're going to look for 2, they won't get it.
Brilliant Yorker. Just a single. In the phase of the game where they should be thinking about boundaries, boundaries hard to come by. This has been brilliant passes of play from West Indies' perspective. Clubbed it over the top of cover. Just a single. 19 overs have been bowled here in Dubai. Afghanistan, 170 for 4.
Slow over 8. And also had 1 fielder out of the ring when he should have been in, so a few problems for Captain King. Only 4 players are outside the 30-yard circle, so that is a schoolboy error.
I can understand the frustration from the captain of West Indies cricket team. They dropped plenty of catches, using the pace bowlers. Slight injury also featuring it. All the calculations done.
Yeah, it's just been a bit sloppy all around, you have to say. Gurukesh Moti was very good the other night, 0 for 18. He's been a bit more expensive this evening. They've got hold of him, and they've played him well. Over-pitched a few times. This one is almost heaved out to the leg side. They'll scamper through for another single. So a good start from Moti in this final over. Three out on the leg side. He'll be looking in that area, and yes, he gets it. He gets all of it. He wasn't going to miss again.
Well, gets into great position. He picks the length early and smacks it over mid-wicket. Large boundary, not a problem. 87 meters. That is a real well up.
.181 in the last match, so chasing down that score. Can they better it? Omar Zai had an excellent ILT 20, so he's in good form. He knows these conditions like the back of his hand.
167, remember, was that par score in the last 5 matches. So they've succumbed and lofted that over again. 6 for 6. And that's the best of the lot.
Back-to-back sixes from Omarzai. That was outstanding stroke. One through the onside and then through the offside. Free swing of the willow. That's a terrific ball striking from Azmatullah Omarzai. He's living up to his expectation. Finally, he's up in the ring, not quite getting the connection.
So 184 surpasses the 181, courtesy of Omarzai's big hitting antics. The Amir Hajizada Hospital, where you can seek your standard treatment. And does he go again? Yes, he does. Just short though. Doesn't get all of it, does Mohammad Nabi, but enough for a 4.
That's a brilliant finish from Afghanistan in the last over in particular, getting the amount of runs that they wanted on a pitch. The spinners will have a major say. It's a dry surface, there will be turn and grip for the spin bowlers. Strong finish from Afghanistan.
West Indies winning the toss and electing to bowl, having lost the previous match, bowling first. So questions will be asked about potential tactics. Was that the right thing to do? Was it a better option to go in? There's Hassan Isakil, Mohammad Nabi's son, who had an outstanding BPL. And this was this final delivery. Thumped through the leg side. Again, despairing West Indian fielder. Can't quite get his hand to it. Yeah, they'll be delighted with the efforts out there. Again, mastering those middle overs. This was the batting card.
Losing a couple of wickets early. Ibrahim getting 22 of 17. Then half century from Siddiq. A solid half century, 53 of 42. And a delightful half century from Dervish Rasuli. Back-to-back half centuries, 68 of 39. And important 26 runs from Omarzai's blade, taking it to 189 for 4.
Well, there was one significant partnership there again. Siddiq and Rasuli, 115. Not quite as good as the 162 2 nights ago, but I'll be absolutely delighted with that 3rd wicket contribution. A bit of a flurry at the end from Omarzai and Nabi. Well, the West Indies have only taken 6 wickets in 40 overs across 2 games. Matthew Ford on the top of the tree there with 2. Otherwise it was slim pickings really, no one really getting in on the act. 1 apiece for Joseph and Simmons.
A significant partnership between Rasuli and Siddiq, delivering that match-defining effect in the first innings after putting to bed, losing 2 key batters. Time for the interview with Ahmed Fidai.
Congratulations, Siddiqul Atal, 53, long time coming, another half century. Tell us about your partnership with Dervish Rasuli.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Yeah, I'm very happy for the kind of performance and looking forward to win this match. In my performance, help the team to be in the winning side. Yeah, it was much needed partnership for us because we lost 2 main batsmen. So we look for that kind of partnership. Me and Dervish play like according to the situation. I wasn't in that much good confidence in the last few innings, so Dervish looked so good. So I was just trying to rotate the strike with him, and he went for the big hits.
Yeah, well, in your innings, at times you just take on 3 sixes, 2 fours. How did you enjoy those 2 back-to-back sixes?
Yeah, I really enjoyed those shots because this was a short boundary and went also that side. So we had that clear plan to use that dimension of a boundary. So I just tried to attack on the tower. Yeah.
Yeah, very quickly, 189. Do you think it is enough?
I think it's enough if we bowl in the right areas more than them, and we feel better than them. So definitely we will be winning side.
All right, all the best. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, a smart man. Looking at the dimensions of the ground, took time to get himself in. 190 they will need, the West Indies, off 120 balls. We'll be back shortly. Don't go away for some live action.
Welcome back to the Dubai International Stadium, match 2 of this 3-match series. Afghanistan, well, they lost the toss and they were inserted quite happy to bat first, and they got to 189 for 4. Rasuli again recording back-to-back half centuries. Sadiq also showed a lot of promise. The partnerships, well, that one between Sadiq and Rasuli, 115 of just 71 deliveries. It is something that they've been working on, that middle order batting, and they've been prolific at the top. But what happens thereafter, and in these 2 games, they'll be very pleased with their efforts. That right-left combination really working well in tandem. And to be fair, West Indies presented them with quite a few gifts. Again, the feeling from the West Indies, a few drop catches, but take nothing away from that sparkling and enterprising partnership. The bowling for the West Indies, another worrying performance. The spinners, again, wicketless, Peer and Moti. And when you factor in that Afghanistan took 6 wickets of spin in game 1, Ford picked up a couple wickets, and so did Shamar Joseph and Simmons with 1 apiece. This total will be a record total. This target, if West Indies had to get to 190, it will be the highest successful chase at this venue. Remember too that they've never won a T20 international in 5 previous attempts at this venue. Brandon King, the captain, will be one of the familiar faces at the top, but a change alongside him. No Evan Lewis tonight as an opening partner. He'll be slotted down further in the batting lineup. Malik Arthanes as the other opening batter, so they too do have that right-left opening combination. They'll need a much better start than they got previously. With the change at the top of the order, bring about a change in result. Well, there's a change for Afghanistan with the ball. Brandon King is such a lovely timer off the ball. Yeah, confirmation of what they've done. Right, so the only change for Afghanistan tonight, Fazal Haq Farooqi in, and straight away he's been given the new ball. His left-handedness will present that variety. He has such a vast experience in this format. I'm just waiting for the advertising boards behind the bowler to be covered, as well as the side screen. Right, the umpire is happy, the players are happy. First ball off the chase, about to get underway. On target and a single to get the innings off.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, they need to do better than the last game. They were chasing a bigger total. And you look at their bowling effort, that has been a little disappointing, isn't it? In the last 2 matches, a total of 40 overs, they've only taken 6 wickets. And that's the reason why Afghanistan won the first one, and once again were able to post a big total of 189 in the second match.
Yeah, that is a cause of concern. Here, teams and captains speak about getting wickets, particularly in the power play, just to put the opposition under pressure. Afghanistan, they've been able to do that, but not only in the power play, they've done that throughout the course of the innings. West Indies, as you mentioned, only 6 wickets in 40 overs. And that's one of the reasons why they're chasing as many as they are. A good bit of timing, 2 is the call. We'll get 2. When you look at the Afghanistan, and batting effort again.
Out those opportunities provided. So the approach has been steady, attack, and also do the strike rotation and make sure that you have a target in mind that you want to put on the board when you come playing those 20 overs. As far with the ball is concerned, Fazal Haq Farooqi, I believe, always for Afghanistan holds the key alongside Mujib Zadran. If there is any movement, Fazal Haq Farooqi will certainly extract it. Just what I was talking about. You see those movement that he can get. talk about what things maybe we like, Wahan, Afghanistan. And this beautiful place in Badakhshan is one you will have to come and see. You gotta have to come here to experience the serenity that this wonderful environment provides to you. I always say this about Afghanistan, the more you see of it, the more you want to see of it.
Who knows, that might be in my future one of these days to make the trek across there. And for now though, West Indies are desperate to keep the series alive. One thing that was very noticeable in that first innings, the number of dot deliveries, only 33. Only 33 dot deliveries. In the first game they had 34. And that one dot delivery improvement meant that the score too has improved from 181 to 189 just by getting one dot delivery less. That's the impact that it has, because somewhere along the course of the innings the left-hander might be on strike who can get a boundary, or the right-hander vice versa. So important. To minimize that. Well timed, but straight to the fielder. One overdone, 4 without loss. Yeah, being broadcast across the globe, so wherever you are, you can tune in to the action in this 3-match series. As a reminder, Afghanistan currently lead 1-0, so they're looking to sew things up tonight. Mujib, as we've seen before, from the opposite end with the new ball.
Nice.
And the pace at which he bowls, he has the ability to get the ball to drift so many variations. And I know that these players, they've faced him before on a number of occasions, but every time it's a different challenge, different surface, different requirements. And they found the fielders regularly, haven't they?
Yeah, well, in the interview with Sadiqulat Ali said that the 189 is not bad, but they also have to back it with good fielding effort, and you see it straight away. Well, West Indies too in the first 2 overs were really good in the field. Just down the line, started erring, made a few mistakes of dropping catches. You can't do that. And you see the result, 190 to chase.
And what these dot deliveries do, especially in a chase like this, puts immense pressure on the batter. So he might just be feeling right now that he needs to get a boundary to make up for those previous dot deliveries, and in so doing potentially present an opportunity. Experienced opening batters though will understand that you don't necessarily have to manufacture too many things in the power play. You will get opportunities to score. Yeah, but his control of length and line has been superb. And this quartet of spinners that Afghanistan have will be quite imposing in favorable conditions.
Yeah, well, for Mujib Zadran, particularly in these kinds of grounds, he likes it. He can drift it in. You see bit of a movement that he can get. And not to forget, he's got Brendan King bowled out twice. Brendan King against Afghanistan has been bowled out 3 times. 1 by Azmat, 2 by Mujib.
No run.
A lot of dot deliveries straight up from the West Indies. 5 without loss after 2.
change. Right arm over to you.
Yeah, not a position you want to be in. Usually you aim to be at the top of the table, but not in this regard. The West Indies have the highest dot ball percentage when batting my full member nations since World Cup 2024. So that's another area, so many areas that they need improvement, that they'll desperately want to improve on, minimizing dot balls. He gets enough on that occasion and goes away for four. So some innovation from Alec Athanase. They were desperate for something to happen, and he gets a much needed boundary.
Yeah, well, you called that they need to improvise. A bowling change, slower delivery. Azmatullah Omarzai starts with. And the improvisation makes sure that he can play it away from the fielders inside the circle to get their first boundary. And you talk about the dot balls, Samuel. Last 2 overs, 8 dot balls are actually 66% of the dot ball deliveries.
Yeah, it really is a ignominious record for the West Indies, that dot ball percentage, 40.86%. As we see the change in bowling from the 3-1-1 road end, Omarzai into the attack. But that 40.86% represents 50 dot deliveries, 50 out of 120. Very high percentage.
Yeah, and you see the impact of how they are now playing, because you don't do the strike rotation. And I come back to the point that I made earlier about Afghanistan's inning was the strike rotation, as you rightly indicated, lesser dot deliveries. So you either dot it or you go across and you just aim for the hells, and you might just get 1 or 2 out of the way, but you in the process can lose your wicket because you're taking a risk.
Tries again, doesn't make enough contact, and another dot delivery. Dot deliveries aren't uncommon in this phase of the innings. You get a lot of boundaries and quite a few dots because of the number of fielders in the inner circle. But post the power play, that's when you really want to rotate the strike, when there are so many more gaps. Yeah, that 41.82% represents 50 dot balls. Way too many in this format.
Yeah, it's a good sign. More dot, allow the bowlers to be able to settle down nicely, put more pressure, and attack from the batters will not allow the bowlers to settle down, rather. And that's the difference.
A quick single, a direct hit. This would be close. Really good fielding. Direct hits, you never do know. So the umpire would require some assistance from upstairs. Have a look at Alec Athanase though. His body language will give some indication as well. Ibrahim Zadran, the fielder, he got to it quickly. The release was just as quick, and the accuracy, well, bang on target. This is a nervous little period here for Alec Athanase and the West Indies. Yes, he's short, well short. There's no dive as well, and that is what the direct hit does. Evan Lewis, the new batter for the West Indies, not on strike at the moment, but out to the middle quite early. Used to batting at the top of the order. Evan Lewis, 10 for 1 after 3.
Come boys. صديق يا بچه شلك مخي خا. قلت بول درزي.
Just a solitary run from Mujib's first over. Remember that dismissal of Brandon King. Yeah, so Brandon King will have in the back of his mind how he was dismissed in game 1. The ball that drifted back in quite significantly. Just around from that same length. So this is a nice little battle. And this is the run out of Anthony's in the last over. Yeah, gives himself some room this time and dispatches it for 4. Good use of the crease from Brandon King and trying to manufacture some room.
Yeah, the key is that he manufactured that room for himself to be able to open his arms this time around, trying to bowl that googly. But Brandon King, the skipper, was up for the task. He has to lead from the front. He also gets first boundary to his name.
Stifled appeal, wide signal. I'm not too sure if the appeal was to try to off-put the umpire, not to signal the wide. Yeah, he's smiling. Gurbaz. Yeah, what did that miss? Seemed to be the googly from Mujib. Short, but no connection from the batter, so narrowly missing the leg stump. It's been eventful so far.
Well, one thing, he has to protect his stumps, because I mentioned 3 times against Afghanistan that he's been out, he's been bowled out. And this time around, it wasn't much far away.
Lovely, Mujib. That's good bowler.
Yeah, let's reflect on one of those occasions when he was out bowled through bat and pad. And that's in game 1. Wonderful start from Mujib. Just look at the rotation of the ball. And on target. 190 the target tonight. Mentioned that it would be a record chase if West Indies are able to get there. Lewis not yet off the mark.
Oh!
Should be another wide, is it? No, just signaling that it might have touched the pad on the way through the umpire.
Yeah, well, Gurbaz has been busy behind the stumps. Maybe just arrived. Mujib Zadran, he would have been bowling another extra delivery, but not to be the umpire thinks it is not wide, so it is not.
Another wonderful over from Mujib. 4 done, 16 for 1.
Early wicket Athana's run out quite brilliantly for 8. So the West Indies in a spot of trouble here. Farooqi back into the team. Nice to see him that extra threat. Suas, what do you make of the start?
Rocked a little West Indies, but King still out there, who's raring to go. Just get a feeling that in hindsight, he would have dived at least 100 times in his mind, replaying this.
Yeah, you look at the start of that run, it didn't really get off the mark at the sort of speed he wanted. It looked rather lackluster, a bit like their fielding display. It is early days in their innings, but at the moment, it's just a sloppiness about the West Indies. It's nicely played. They're going to push hard for 2, and they end up settling for 1. I don't want any more run-outs, that's for sure. Yeah, we talk about these dot ball percentages. A lot has been said about that, and it's quite clear. It's just the urgency, isn't it? I mean, not only are you pushing the score, but you're also changing the left-hand-right combination. You're giving bowlers something else to think of. Yeah, all smiles there, but they've got a big game on their hands right now. They don't want to go 2-0 down in this series. Players have got a lot to play for. Yes, it's not a full-strength West Indies team. A lot of players missing, either being rested or out at the SA20. But a lot of players either playing for form, for pride, or to put their hand up, get in that World Cup squad.
And one such is going to be on strike here, Lewis. The kind of batter he is, if he gets one from the middle of the bat and it sails over, it's a different game altogether thereafter.
Oh, this is the run out. Look how he starts running, is a sort of jog, and then there's a realization that he's maybe going to be struggling. It was a great bit of fielding. Let's be very upfront about that. Zadran has been quite brilliant with the bat, showing good athleticism. He ran quickly, he tacked the ball, didn't he? And it was a quick release. Got to have your wits about you in this game. Oh, just evade.
For him, everything has to be stopped. Typical fast bowler's response.
Yeah, Nur Ahmed, not known for his athleticism in the field. You can let him off. We'll see him doing a bit of bowling later on, where he has got some real credibility. We're going to have a little appeal here. It might be a little closer than you think. The first instincts where it might be sliding down the leg side. Was height a bit of an issue? It's Captain Rashid. No, he decides against it.
What was great to see was Gurbaz was absorbed in the appeal, but Farooqi insisted on getting to the ball first, just in case another opportunity presented itself for a run out.
This one's thumped down the ground. Has it found the gap? Oh, wow. Goodness me. Take a look at this again. One-handed Herculean effort on the boundary. It's the end of 5. It's 26 for 1.
Tremendous effort this. Omarzai, brilliant as always, running full tilt, is already shown a piece of brilliance with that run out. First Ibrahim now. Omarzai, look at the way he's trying to shrink himself as he's closer to the ball. Oh, what about the trailing leg? Outstanding. He's got a lot of elbow grease to show. Seems all right. He's saved a boundary. West Indies made to work hard for their runs.
I want to look at another angle here. We've seen a couple of our angles and we're pretty confident up here, aren't we? But never be sure. Here it is again, an outstretched arm of Omar Zai. Does an amazing job, not only to stop it, but then to have the presence of mind to leave it as well. Gets up pretty quickly here. This is the important part, yeah, and he does release it early, doesn't he?
And then did the clean-up job as well, getting that throw in. Terrific to see that. So 5 overs gone, 26 for 1 West Indies.
Yeah, it's that kind of desperation that you really expect from your team, or you expect from your players, particularly given the spectacle and what's coming up, and everyone putting their body out there. Omar Zai continues and beats the outside edge. Has he got a neck? There's a loud appeal. Yeah, I just have a, was it bat on pad?
What does the skipper say? Has he gone up here? Well, the time has run out. Lewis. Oh, I think that's the bat flicking the pad. The bat flicking the pad. And no piece of leather and willow together.
Yeah, no bat there, but he looks a bit ruffled, does Lewis. Again, it's pushed him onto the back foot. Should really be trying to get forward to these. You just feel he's a little bit late with his foot movement. Slightly delayed, almost a little rushed by Omar Zai. We know he's quite skiddy. He's not to express pace. There is a confirmation, so very good decision by the umpire. Wasn't easy in real time. Everything happened pretty quickly, and there was a noise. The bat just brushing the back pad of Evan Lewis. Short third man, short fine leg, attacking that off stump. There's going to be a quick single again. Just lacked the clean pickup.
Excellent work by Omar Zai, first saving the boundary, and then you want to see better running from West Indies, and a tap and run is going to be in the column of good running. Relax, take out this for the moment. West Indies are curtailed to 27 for 1 in the final over of power play. 3 balls to go. Can King get going? Can it set something up for the middle overs? Get some momentum going. So far so good for Omar Zai.
Again, not hit clean. It's a sharp run again. Had it been straight, it might have been another run out for Afghanistan. They've been very nifty in the field. You just look at the differences in this power play, start looking at comparisons. This was the run again. It was a good clean pickup and yeah, errant throw. Just haven't had the same disciplines the West Indies, have they? You talk about Afghanistan. The word discipline just comes. It sort of hits you in the face, doesn't it? Their fielding, their ability to hit the same areas of the ball, their change-ups, everything they execute seems to be pretty sharp. Oh, it's a crunching cover drive from Evan Lewis. That'll give him a little bit of confidence. Yeah, shame not to find the gap there. But that'll give that feeling of ball on bat. Thumping cover drive. That's the Evan Lewis we know.
Right now, Evan Lewis is wishing there was a column called confidence in the scorecard. The final ball of the power play coming up. Omar Zai has kept this one quiet. Just 2 runs of it thus far. Can he close it out well? Or will Lewis finally redeem himself, get that boundary, and start the flow of runs?
Yeah, another brilliant finish from Omar Zai and Afghanistan. They'll be mighty pleased with their power play efforts yet again. That ends the 6th over. It's 29 for 1. Stark contrast there. 54 to 29 for 1. 45 was their power play in the previous match, so there's no improvement there. That is a familiar face. Rashid Khan, one of the great T20 bowlers, approaching 700 wickets in all T20s, 110 T20 internationals, 184 wickets, so outstanding return. I'll start off with a quick single, 3 men out on that long boundary there on the leg side.
Very quick, there's 95.5. Now the problem has been the dots, 20 dots. They've lost a wicket, West Indies, and the wicket was lost by a run out. Remember, the bowlers of Afghanistan are yet to take a wicket in this game. The fielders have played their part.
2 for 19 in the first match for Rashid Khan. 2 important wickets as well. Just 19 runs, and again he started attacking those stumps. Always attacking the stumps. Oh, that one comes back in, a little wrong one. He's always got a smile on his face, hasn't he? He brings a bit of energy and life to this team. He's a tactical master in this game. That might have just hit the pad.
On a bad day for a batter, that could have disturbed the stumps as well. Now Lewis, against someone who's dismissed him 7 times before. He's letting the ball turn. Lewis.
Talk about the impact of Rashid Khan. 30 wickets at economy of 6 since the 2024 World Cup. A lot is said about his bowling, but his captaincy has been pretty good as well. Played 41, won 22, and lost 19, so that's a pretty good record. And you consider he's got a big job to do with the ball in his hand.
He's kept Lewis quiet thus far. Oh, that'll hurt a little bit. He's so quick in completing the over as well. Yeah, that's another question that goes unanswered. 31 for 1.
Yeah, he loves the subcontinent, particularly loves bowling here. 128 wickets in just 88 matches. In all T20s. Closing in on that 700 mark, which is a quite incredible effort when you think about how many games he plays and how many tournaments. Mujib back on again. His spin swing, gonna have to be another quick single. I think he's in. King and Lewis are not really getting themselves going at the moment.
Every run a challenge at this stage. Lewis responded. I thought he responded really well to this captain's call. And he's made it. Now. Has he found the gap here? He has! Gets into double figures. 16 deliveries later, the ball tastes the ropes.
Well, it's a bit of a heave-ho after that leg side boundary. Not the most attractive shots that Evan Lewis has played, but it is effective. Think about the decision that the West Indies made to have a bowl and chase again, having lost that first game, and knowing that the square, you look there, it's abrasive, it's dry, there's been so much cricket over the last month. They've done a great job to put together a hard wicket like this, but it is starting to spin and it's getting slower and lower, and it just makes timing that ball so much more difficult.
Absolutely right. What that boundary does is also reduces pressure on King. West Indies finding some rhythm in the over. Oh, what did it hit first? The finger has risen. Lewis's stay has come to an end. His wars against spin continues.
Yeah, another poor outing.
Medal. 27. Last match. Right, one more, one to come. Come on, boys, my brothers.
27 in the first match for the wicketkeeper batter. He's an experienced man. He's got the capability of 100 in this form. Oh my word! Carbon copy of Brandon King in the first match. It goes through the gate. It's another absolute peach.
Afghanistan is suffocating West Indies in style. Magician Mujib wreaking havoc here at the Dubai International Cricket Stadium. Shimron Hetmeyer. Rashid Khan bowling a superb first over. This will be fascinating. Mujib is known for his ability to take wickets in the power play overs. Past the power play overs, he's been successful in taking wickets as well. 2 wickets in 2 deliveries. Samuel Badri in the commentary box.
Very similar to the dismissal of Brandon King in game 1. This is what he brings to the table. He's been immaculate, hasn't he, Mujib? And this is a huge shot, but going down the leg side. Rashid Khan isn't too interested. But this is the threat that this Afghanistan bowling lineup possesses. They've got variety and they've got tremendous skill. No clue there, Johnson Charles. So he is on a hat-trick when next he bowls Mujib. It will be very interesting to see, but they can't seem to find the bat. And lots of questions for Darren Sammy, lots to ponder.
He's got slip in position. Shot and pulled away. Straight to the fielder on the boundary. Noor, another option for Afghanistan. So brilliant from Afghanistan heading into the World Cup. Batting unit firing. Performances from middle order batters. Nice spinners, known for their ability to take wickets. And that's exactly they're doing here.
And a matchup, Rashid Khan against Hetmeyer. He's gotten him out 7 times in this format. Only 1 player he's dismissed more times than Shimron Hetmeyer.
Turned away behind square for a single. Another fine over from Rashid Khan. West Indies 40 for 3. A lot of expectations from Noor Ahmed. Couldn't quite bowl in the areas that he's known for. Spraying the ball around. A lot of expectation of delivering and getting into groove ahead of the World Cup. Still some batting left for West Indies. Strangulating through spin Afghanistan. Point patrolling on the boundary. 20 wickets in 24 matches. His career has taken off after playing for Chennai Super Kings under Mahendra Singh Dhoni. 2 wickets in 2 deliveries from Mujib.
Evan Lewis, the first to go, didn't even bother to review. That was hitting the middle of middle, more or less. And that's the accuracy he brings. Hetmeyer connects. Hetmeyer gets a 6. If anything, he was a little bit expensive, Noor, in game 1. And this is Hetmeyer in full flow.
There is a scintillating blow. Picks the length early. Mighty swing and makes a fantastic connection. It's a huge 6. Mujib, who was taken for runs in the previous match.
West Indies will need to hit boundaries with regularity, and that required run rate 13.5 at the moment. So And these guys are quite relaxed given the situation of the game. The change in field, he sort of reinforces the offside now, Rashid Khan. So acreage of vacant areas, leg side. Maybe look out for a change of line as well.
Not quite getting the connection. Fieldsman is there, but it's over in for 6.
We've seen back-to-back wickets. Now we're seeing back-to-back sixes. It brings up the 50 for the West Indies. Very quick to pounce on that delivery, marginally short, but he's a very good judge of length is Shimron Hetmyer. An opportunity for a catch in the crowd. And does he consider this his matchup? And is he looking to take Noor down? And so far, so good for Shimron Hetmyer.
Lines, that's a challenge. That's where he struggled in the previous game, Noor. 4 4s and 2 6s so far in this innings. Can he rectify his line? Once again, string on the leg stump.
Yeah, he likes bowling that wicket-to-wicket line, so you rarely see him making an adjustment to bowl slower outside off stump for the left-hander, for instance. It's his strength, his real strength is to keep the stumps in play at good pace as well.
Swung flat hard into the stands for 6. Shimron Hetmyer is taking attack to Noor.
And again, he missed his length, and this time on the fuller side. And so Shimron Hetmyer has the option to just swivel through it. And that's with 3 6s in the innings. Very expensive start for Noor. Maybe bowling too quickly. He needs to adjust both his pace and his length.
He's feeling the pressure, how he's going to react. Much better delivery. The line and length that he should be bowling more often than not. Single taken, 10 overs have been bowled in the chase. West Indies 59 for 3, and the drinks will be taken. Afghanistan posting a massive total of 189 for 4 after put into bat. Back-to-back half centuries for Rasuli, 68 of 39. Siddiq getting 53. In the chase, they're struggling big time. West Indies 59 for 3. 3 wickets. Few 6s as well. Samuel Badri.
Yeah, Alec Anthony is at the top of the order tonight. Showed a little bit of innovation, but brilliant fielding, a direct hit, resulting in his dismissal. In came Evan Lewis, who was able to get a boundary. A couple of them through the leg side, but then Mujib struck. He's such a potent force. Not only did he strike once, he struck twice in succession. Shimron Hetmeyer in the last over before the drinks break took 3 sixes off the bowling of Noor Ahmad. And some lusty blows. West Indies 59 for 3 at a similar stage. Afghanistan were 85 for 2. And I'm also looking at the dot balls. 32 dots already in innings for the West Indies.
Rashid Khan too was just conceding 4. He likes to bowl overs on the trot. Struggled a bit in the IPL because he was asked to bowl in different phases of the innings. None for 5. It's a great news for Afghanistan. Seeing their captain executing his game plans to perfection.
And he's closing in on 700 T20 wickets as well. That would be a phenomenal record.
Brilliant delivery from Rashid.
Brandon King has been there since the start of the innings. 16 runs to his name now of 24 deliveries. So he's in a difficult position, knows that he can't afford to get out, but also knows that that required run rate is continuing to steeple.
Googly. He's got the ability to come down the pitch. He uses his feet against the spin bowlers. Brendan King against Rashid at a quicker pace. It's a massive challenge. Long off. Slightly wider, just changing his line subtly. Rashid Khan.
Come on, boys.
14 dots in this little innings of 16. Wants a change in the field. Forcing additional fielder on the onside in catching position. Leg slip in position. Shot and pulled away. Flat strike for 6 from King.
He was desperate to get something from Rashid Khan. He got the length, just collapsed his back leg on a flat 6. So real power from Brandon King. Can he now make something out of this innings?
Shot and pulled away. Over the boundary for 6. 2 sixes coming from the over. West Indies accelerating 72 for 3.
Let's take him, boys. Come on.
Couple of profitable overs from batting perspective. Hitman getting couple of sixes for King. Will be interesting. Will there be change in bowling for Afghanistan? Noor was taken for 6s in the previous over. Mohammad Nabi. Bit of grip straight away.
Yeah, 32 runs in the previous 2 overs with 5 sixes. So they're getting a little bit of momentum. Last ball of the previous over short and the googly going down the leg side. So helped away by Brandon King. And that was the 5th of 5 of them in just 12 deliveries. Can they continue with that sort of acceleration? 117 needed from 53. That's still over 13s.
Excellent delivery from Nabi. He's been brought into the attack for the purpose of separating this partnership. Plenty of experience. Someone bowls slow through the air as well. 147 matches, 104 wickets. More often than not, he does the containing job in the middle overs.
Yeah, he's so guileful, isn't he? He varies his pace well as his length. Has the left-hander in his sights now.
Straying down the leg side.
He is a six-hitter, isn't he, Shimron Hetmyer? When he's on the go, when he has that rhythm. That was the first. He got the length, then short up, making an adjustment, the bowler, and then he went full again. It's a pure swing of the bat from the Guyanese.
Straight down the ground. That's a gorgeous hit for six. Humongous six from Hetmyer. He is in a six-hitting form now.
Yeah, and in gully cricket, that would be out. Off the rebound, the fielder took the catch, but I was just mentioning his pure strike. He really has a full flow of the bat. And another six to him.
Must feel that he's missed out on the potential opportunity of getting the boundary with fine leg up in the circle. 29 of 29 for King. Hetmyer, 28 of just 12 deliveries. It's a different outlook altogether. 110 to win from 49. Full toss and smacked it magnificently for six. Another great over from West Indies perspective. 86 for 3.
"86 for 3 West Indies. What a revival, what a fight back. You might look at Captain King and say 29 of 29. But I'll tell you what, he's roaring now. And Hetmyer, 34 of 13, has turned this game around and gained momentum for the West Indies. Noor disappeared for 19 in his first over. Gets this one right. Noor would have looked at the points that he was bowling in the first game. The problem there was he was a little wider for the right-handers and went for runs.
He was wide and he was full. He went for a lot of runs compared to his compatriots who bowled so tidily. It's about time, you'd say. We've been waiting for these West Indies to get going. This all the talk about the powerhouse and this West Indian batting lineup. We know that they aren't at full strength, but they've still got some serious players.
1-1-1-1.
If you want to curb a required rate of 13.15, then you need Hetmyer firing, and he is going great guns indeed. Hasn't he been outstanding?
Yeah, that was a big one, wasn't it? Right in the slot, and then he picked up on anything vaguely short. You know, when he's in the mood, he can be a bit inconsistent at times, but he's got that X factor about him, and they need him in good form, don't they? He's going to be an important player for them come February.
Catch it!
Catch it is the call. But who is the question? This one travels to Hetmyer, dealing in biggies. What a shot.
Poor old Nur Ahmed. Well, that 6 brings up the 50 partnership. There was a time there where you thought, has he got the distance? It's a big boundary out there, all of 79 meters, and he clears it by a yard. Yeah, I get where he's going with that. He's thinking, you know what, I wasn't far away.
Nur's been thumped for 26 in 10 balls. He hasn't hit a boundary. Shimron Hetmyer doesn't believe in a boundary. He believes in clearing them. Now he does. 1 bounce. 4. Even before Nur could think and blink, that ball went past him.
Well, this had a bit of control about it. The others were hit with real force, but this one had control, had a bit of poise. And he thumped that down the ground. Batting practice for Hetmyer at the moment.
He's pushing hard for the second here. And will get it. Terrific running between the wickets as well. 13 overs gone, 99 for 3.
For the West Indies.
This partnership, 61 of just 30. King's got the best seat in the house to watch a Hetmyer show. Not like King was lagging behind as well. He covered up very quickly with those big shots. 30 of 32 for him at this stage. Hetmyer's the one who's dealing in sixes. West Indies have the momentum. Stand and deliver in the stands.
100 up and dealing with sixes. This partnership is going great guns. 61 now, 60. Look at that wide base. Really set himself, didn't he? And it was almost like, I'm going to hit you as far as I can.
Expected the slower delivery this time as well. Had a plan B. King. Look at the difference. Balls per 50. The first one took 57 deliveries. That's when West Indies were quiet. And then the second one, just 22 deliveries. And the spinners have taken a tonk.
Yeah, well, this is where the West Indies are really strong. It's this middle order batting powerhouse. They've got this ability. It runs all the way through their team. Never mind the players who aren't here. They've got power in abundance. So he's one hit away from what'll be a very quick 50.
That's in the air. And the fielder makes absolutely no mistake. The Hetmyer show has come to an end. But boy, was it entertaining. What an innings this.
Yeah, good innings comes to an end. It's that mad Zangran who's already inflicted pain on the West Indies with a really quick run out. There, he takes a good catch, good balance. He had a lot of space out there, did Shimron Hetmyer. You have a feeling he kind of could have hit that anywhere. That's why he'll be so disappointed with himself. Closing in on a 50, it was 6 maximums there. He goes, it's 106 for 4.
106 for 4. Quentin Sampson playing his second game here, got 30 in the previous one. And he can hit the big ones too. King is counting on him. West Indies are counting on him. Farooqi, is there another slower delivery loading?
Yeah, the difficult thing you feel about these conditions, and remember, we are quite a few matches in to what's been a very, very busy schedule. This again was a look at the wicket, and he'll be really disappointed. There was a big gap over extra cover that just said, feed me. Instead, he's gifted their best fielder a rather simple catch in the end, and you can see exactly what he was trying to do, saying, hit it over there. You just wonder whether West Indies, any shining light or hope that they had of chasing down this total, now be seriously compromised. Difficult to start on what is a deteriorating wicket.
To keep the run rate of 13.46, the required run rate that is under check, it's important that King continues to feed the boundary ropes. Cannot wait for Sampson to get in. Sampson anyways hardly has any time to get in. The assault has got to continue despite Hetmyer back in the hut.
Extra cover just moving out as captain and bowler collude into a little plan. I think that Farooqi's going to maybe go full and wide.
King is kicking himself there. He missed out on an opportunity. 107 for 4. West Indies, the vermin red. There hasn't been an intersection up until now. Just tells you they've been playing catch-up cricket, but boy was that middle phase entertaining with Hetmyer going great guns. King also smashing a few. He's still out there. King is still out there and is key for West Indies. And Sampson gets another opportunity to prove his mettle at the international stage.
A sharp little run there from the West Indies. Afghanistan have been really good in the field. Make Captain Trott very happy. He's big on his fielding, I know that. It was a sharp.
Delivery once again, peppered the same area. He's picking the slower ones and picking the bones out of it too.
Yeah, he's done this well tonight, hasn't he? He's waited for that short one. He's picked the slower ball really well. He sets himself well too. It's all about that balance, isn't it? It's really set. Keeps his eye on the ball. Yeah, as you say, King's got to keep going. He's got to keep putting his foot down and play a bit of a catch-up role in terms of his own innings. Sampson's just walked to the crease, and well, you feel that Afghanistan are almost masters of these kind of conditions. Bowling last, deteriorating wicket. They're so good with the spin and taking pace off for the new batter to find difficulty. This one's thrashed through the offside, and that will be a boundary.
Just the kind of acceleration that King wanted. vast open space on the offside. That's the biggest side as well. Decides to take the carpet route. Gulbadin, every time he's given even a little bit of room for those hands to come through, he's been in trouble. Marginal but wide delivery. He's got a reball. King is not complaining. Hetmeyer's innings breathing life into this run chase big time. King continuing the assault.
Yeah, it was a little bit stiff, wasn't it? It was bowlers versus batters. It's a batter's game, isn't it, Suhas? This one, again, hit out to the deep. It's a strange fumble. I haven't seen many of them from Afghanistan. They've been so good in the field. King approaching a well-deserved 50. Anchored the innings, played like a true captain. Hasn't been easy for him and for his team.
In the air, but will fall safely. Reaches his half-century. King leading from the front. 50 of 40 deliveries, and is continuing to tread on. His 14th in T20Is. Well done, Brandon King. 1-2-2 for 4. Of 40 deliveries for the skipper. Oh, with 6 wickets in hand, they're backing themselves. And with King out there big time. Mujib on a hat-trick. That's up in the air. And taken. Hat-trick for the magician. Mujib gets rid of the opposition skipper. West Indies in deeper trouble suddenly.
Went high, and he didn't get all of it, and he knew that from the moment he hit it. It was a very comfortable catch, and will give Mujib, well, quite an easy hat-trick in the end. They never come easy. That was a gift of sorts, and, well, the King onslaught. Any chance West Indies had of a victory, he feels just shading with every wicket. 50 he goes for. 4 big sixes, 122 for 5.
$122 for 5, West Indies. Ford walks in. Samson still new to the crease. And he's been asked to score 14 and over here. That's the assignment. 109 runs in 15 games. Today, can it be the day where he can better his best? Mujibur Rahman, the third Afghan to take a hat-trick. Rashid Khan, Karim Jannat have done it before him. This is the way he got there.
Well, it was a bit of a gift, wasn't it, for that final wicket? You could see what Brandon King was trying to do. He had to keep his strike rate up, keep the runs flowing. Oh, he's bowled him. He's done him all ends up. We've seen this before. Perhaps the batter hasn't.
4 wickets in 5 deliveries for Mujib. This time kept it straight, quick, and it did the trick indeed. Skids through, middle of the middle pole, and Mujib says thank you for coming. That's the end of Quentin Sampson. 2 of 4 for him, 1, 2, 3 for 6. A little tentative there, Moti.
Yeah, another familiar dismissal from the arm of Mujib. The mystery of Mujib, that's what you should say. That ball goes in sharply again, it stays low, it skids, and the batsman was in no position to play that. So many players going back, trying to hit him through the offside, opening up those stumps, and that is just something you cannot do to a man who bowls with such mystery.
Trickles to the fence eventually. A little bit of frustration from Mujib. Perhaps that's allowed in a phase of elation. To the batter. If he's going to believe that he can get a fifer, this is
boys. Relax neşe gore, relax neşe.
Mujib Zadran, what a name, what a talent. 4 for 21. He's changed this game back into the favor of Afghanistan. And he has got a hat-trick here in this match.
Catch it!
A shout of catch it and taken. You can't keep Rashid Khan without a wicket for too long.
Another wicket for an Afghan spinner. The captain this time, 694 T20 wickets. Keep an eye on that. And as he closes in on 700. Didn't get the elevation. Another West Indian wicket departs. Forward for 6, 129 for 6.
Come on, boys.
Rashid Khan also gets the wicket, and for a moment when Hitmaya was hitting and the skipper Brendan King joined the party, you thought this was a trademark West Indies chase. But then Mujib Zadran, Fazalak Farooqi providing those breakthrough, and all of a sudden West Indies on the back foot, carry fire into the middle. Oh, that's close, that's close, that's close. Finger raised. Another one down to Rashid Khan.
Yeah, I think he's going to review. And the question will be whether or not it pitched outside leg stump. It's always the question for the right-hand bowler bowling against the left-handed batter. And we'll have to have a closer look as to exactly where this one pitched.
T20I to director, we have a player review for LBW and field decision is out. I have checked the feet, it's a fair delivery. Front on spin vision, please. Yeah, it's a very close to the bat. Can we confirm it, Alfred, please? Yeah, go forward, go forward, go forward. Yeah, one frame back. There is clearly spike ball next to the bat. Please back on field umpire. Sabir, please change your original decision out to not out. You are on screen, please make a signal.
Yeah, Sabir Khan adjudicating out on the field, been told by the TV umpire Izzatullah Safi that there is a clear nick, and that saves him.
Well, I don't know how clear the nick was in the sense that the batter wasn't even sure because he took some time before he took the review.
Yeah, that's a good point. But again, for West Indies, that moment where Noor was hit for 3 sixes, Rashid was hit for 2 sixes, Nabi was hit for 2 sixes, you thought maybe every over they were getting in excess of 13 runs. That's exactly how many they needed every over to win this match. Remember, they still have not won at this venue. And this is the second match. And Afghanistan already have the lead of 1-0. So if Afghanistan goes on to win this, let's have a look at this. Well, the finger was raised, but that nick saves him. This one's going way down the leg side. 2 runs and a wicket in that over. After 17, it's 131 for 7. You know, well, the fans would be enjoying a wonderful cold, chilly weather, but a very hot environment out in the middle. Afghanistan bowlers, in particular the spinners, have been doing their job in the last 2 matches for Afghanistan. We haven't seen so many slower deliveries bowled from the West Indian bowlers. Shimron Hitmaya was hitting it well, and then Fazalak Farooqi bowled that deceptive slow ball, and that's where from the downfall started. But the talk of the town is the hat-trick boy Mujibullah Zadran, who was menacing, magical tonight. Yeah, well, how good was Mujib tonight? And who better than you, being a wonderful wrist spinner yourself, to tell us how you enjoyed it?
Well, not only tonight, previous couple nights as well, when he picked up 2, so 6 wickets in the series. And he targets the stumps more often than not. We saw a similar dismissal before. And just the way he's able to strangle opposition batters. 2 wickets in succession in a previous over, and then a wicket off the first ball to get the hat-trick. Only a 3rd player from Afghanistan to get a hat-trick in this format. Finishing with figures of 4 for 21. Another sensational display from Mujib.
Well, we know they can hit. Kande. Welcome boundary. This from Pair to break the shackles. But is it one shot too many, too little to say?
Well, they've hit more sixes in this match than Afghanistan. 11 sixes to the West Indies as compared to 8 from Afghanistan. But again, it's the dot balls, 50 of them already. Afghanistan only had 33 in their innings. So they scored off more deliveries and ended up on 189. And that's where the West Indies will need to continue to work. If they can convert 10 of those dot deliveries into ones and twos, that's potentially 20, 25 runs more where they can be at the moment.
Yeah, once again, a big heave towards the leg side. This is 10 runs in the last 2 deliveries. Remember, now the equation has come down to 47 of 14. Have we got some magic lift here at the West Indian innings? Can they pull off this must win in the context of this Afghanistan West Indies T20I series? Yeah, short ball going for the pull regardless and perishes. One shot too many, and Asmatullah Omarzai finally has the last laugh.
Yeah, celebration.
Right arm round. 1 to come.
And 12 runs have come off the last 4 deliveries and then a wicket. And this is also in the air. And a brilliant catch from the master. Rashid Khan takes it very comfortably at the end to give Omarzai back-to-back wicket. As a teammate, when you see your teammate on a hat-trick, what you do in the over is just go away with your 6 deliveries, isn't it, Samuel? No, he's aiming at the stumps. You want to get all the 10 wickets, and you want to get it anyways.
Yeah, absolutely. He will want to get the wicket himself to finish things off. But another disappointing performance from the West Indies. And they're fielding again.
E and Etisalat Afghanistan will be rebranded soon with E and as its mother company in UAE. E and is beyond the telecommunication world, providing more and more digital services. Fazalak Farooqi aims at the wicket. Where is Azmatullah Omarzai? Does he even know that he's on a hat-trick? You know, back in Afghanistan, Super Cola. This game is powered by Super Cola, Afghanistan's homegrown beverage brand, delivering international quality. Super Cola, made for moments like this. Sit, relax, sip some of it.
It really is a Super Cola moment. Hat-trick already, and another hat-trick beckons unless Farooqi can clean things up.
This time around, bowls it slower. And well played by Moti. We know he can bat.
He had to delay his stroke slightly because it was a slower ball, and he picked the gap to perfection. So good batting from Moti. But overall, a disappointing batting display, you'll have to say, and also a disappointing first half.
Yeah, well, I tell you what, Fazalak Farooqi and Azmatullah Omarzai are teammates back in Afghanistan. Anish Pagiza playing for Amu Sharks. Fazalak Farooqi came and took 2 fifers to make sure that they win the title in 2024. And then again, they won the title in 2025. So come on, for your teammate, just be there. Amir Haji Zada, a hospital where you can seek standard treatment. To prove the standard of teammateness, 150 up for West Indies. Will it be the next 2 deliveries that they can survive? And Azmatullah Omarzai in the next over, if he comes, will be on a hat-trick. Yeah, this is in the air. We know he can hit, but that is in the air and taken! Ibrahim Zadran takes the catch and spoils the party for Azmatullah Omarzai. Boy, Afghanistan have put on a show here. They have once again won a series from West Indies. And this time around, winning it by 39 runs. The fans are loving it. And Afghanistan would certainly love it before the T20 World Cup. The kind of preparation and the kind of skill show that they have demonstrated here in UAE. West Indies, on the other hand, still remain winless at this venue, Dubai International Cricket Stadium.
Yeah, many congratulations to Afghanistan, an unassailable 2-0 series lead. So rightly mentioned, West Indies failing yet again to win at the Dubai International Stadium, and another series win in this format, the last one coming in 2019 when Afghanistan won that bilateral series, and under this man leadership they've won another one. Brilliant preparations for them as they head into the T20 World Cup in a few weeks' time, actually. But lots to ponder for the men in maroon. They'll have to regroup. It's not too much time before the third and final game. It's back-to-back matches here. And so in less than 24 hours, we'll be back for the final one. So they'll be playing to salvage some element of pride. But a wonderful performance again from these guys.
Yeah, just improving the margin of victory this time around, winning it by 39 runs. And as you called it, the lead is now unassailable, 2-0 for Afghanistan, meaning the series is Afghanistan's. Yeah, this was hit hard in the air, didn't have enough pace on it. That's the reason why it didn't get the distance. And Ibrahim Zadran is one of the safest fielders in the Afghanistan side. Remember, he started it with a run out and he finishes it off with a catch. Kind of textbook style start and a finish for Ibrahim Zadran out in the field. He's been also among runs, missed on back-to-back 5 consecutive half centuries, couldn't do it today. Already have a streak before this match of 4 half centuries. Afghanistan just ticking things in all departments. The middle order clicking for them, a partnership of 115. The lower middle order, Azmatullah Omarzai getting a cameo of 26 of 13. And then with the ball, they were clinical. And the outstanding performance was from Mujib Zadran, who is a big threat to any opposition. And he's back in form.
West Indies will reflect maybe on that toss decision as well, winning and opting to bowl first, knowing that Afghanistan loves to defend with their bowling attack. A quartet of spinners, some skillful fast bowlers as well. But certainly they have a lot to work on, the fielding as well as the bowling. And the confirmation then of how their innings panned out. King had a new partner tonight in Alec Athanaze. He got to half century. The captain, that is, Hetmeyer got to 46 of just 17 deliveries, but nothing really other than those two of substance. And they got to 150 in the end, bowled out with an over and a delivery to spare.
Yeah, Afghanistan just improving game after another. Last time they got 9 wickets. This time around they got him bowled out. Courtesy brilliant bowling from the hat-trick boy Mujib Zadran, becoming the third Afghan to get a hat-trick after Rashid and Karim Janat. 4 for 21. Absolutely amazing performance. Alongside him, Fazalak Farooqi 2 for 28, and that Hetmeyer wicket was very, very crucial in the context of the game. Omar Zai also finishing with 2 for 20, and Rashid Khan 1 for 19. Noor was expensive once again. Nabi solitary over and Gulbadin solitary over to him too were expensive as well. And this is what happened. Afghanistan were put to bat and they got 189 for 4. Courtesy brilliant batting from Darvesh Rasuli, who got 68 of 39. Siddiqul Atal putting together that 115-run partnership for the third wicket, got his 53 as well. Umar Zai got a good cameo of 26, remained unbeaten. In response, West Indies didn't have answers to the mystery of Mujib Zadran, who got 4 for 21. Could well win this contest. But at the end, Afghanistan winning it by 39 runs and leading the series 2-0. And take a short break, and we'll be back with the presentation ceremony.
Welcome back to the Dubai Cricket Stadium. We just witnessed another victory for Afghanistan. This time they lost the toss, but they batted first yet again. West Indies inserted them. They got to 189 for 4, which would have been the highest successful chase if West Indies got there. Instead, they were shot out for 150 in 18.5 overs. A hat-trick for Mujib, a half-century for King. Afghanistan winning game 2 and taking an unassailable 2-0 series lead. Let's have a reflection then of how that innings panned out. They needed a good start, the West Indies, and for that they had a change at the top of the order. Alec Athanaze with Brandon King, but he was run out quite early in the plot. 9 for 1. The West Indies a direct hit. Brandon King gave himself some room, got a boundary through the offside. Evan Lewis batting at position 3, found the boundaries a couple times himself, but trying to go for another. That man struck Mujib, the first of his 4 wickets, and then he got another. Johnson Charles, his stay was brief. Shimron Hitmaya though struck some lusty blows.
Yeah, well, until he was there, things looked different, wasn't it? 3 sixes in the Noor's over was when you thought that maybe this is the trademark chase. And then Rashid Khan, whose economy been under 5, was taken on by the skipper Brendan King for 2 back-to-back sixes. And they didn't spare the spinners. Muhammad Nabi came in. Shimron Hitmaya was in a different mood today. Hit him for 2 sixes as well. But then, after that, a 68-run partnership fell. Things didn't look so good for West Indies. Fazlak Farooqi came and was brought to break that partnership. When he came, he was hit for 6 by the skipper, but Shimron Hitmaya, trying to play the off stump, was not able to and got out, caught by Ibrahim Zadran. Well, 6s kept being hit, as it is that tonight West Indies have hit more 6s than Afghanistan, but because there wasn't much of strike rotation, they couldn't get to 190. Mujib, this is when he completed his hat-trick, and this is the second time that he got Brendan King out here at this series. Altogether, he's got him out 3 times. And then the wicket just kept falling. Rashid Khan came, also took a wicket. Azmatullah Omarzai was on a hat-trick too before he was hit for a couple of shots and got back-to-back wickets.
That was the wicket of Shamar Joseph. And then to finish things off, Simmons, the last batter to be dismissed. So another clinical performance from Afghanistan and another series defeat for the West Indies. They'll go back to the drawing boards, no doubt, and see where they can improve. Lots of areas for improvement, actually. But confirmation of how things have gone so far. Afghanistan winning by 38 runs and doing incrementally better in the second T20I, winning by 39 runs. Final match comes up tomorrow at this stadium. Let's head pitch side for the post-match presentation.
Afghanistan once again keep the West Indies at bay and clinch the victory. 2-0 now the series with 1 more to play. Hello and welcome to the post-match presentation of EN Cup presents Afghanistan versus West Indies T20I series 2026, powered by Super Cola. It's time to thank our sponsors. First up, Etisalat and Go for More. Super Cola, share the love. Amir Hajizada Hospital, your health is our priority. Kardan University, Trans Group, Q Tickets, Bani and Dubai Sports City. Let me introduce you to the post-match presentation party alongside me. We have with us Mr. Khalil Rahman Bilal, representative, Amir Hajizada Hospital. Mr. Kefayatullah Nabikhil, Marcom Director, Etisalat, Afghanistan. And we have with us Dr. Ahmed Farid Stanikzai, Afghan businessman. Very warm welcome, gentlemen. I request Mr. Khalil Rahman Bilal to give away the first award, that is the game changer of the match check. Afghani 40,000 to Darvish Rasuli for that spectacular 68 of just 39 deliveries. Terrific performance. Once again, there was an early jolt, but he maneuvered the innings brilliantly. Picked up pace with Sadiqullah in the middle overs. Really well done. For the next award, which is the Player of the Match award, it's going to be a check of Afghani 50,000. I request Mr. Kefayatullah Nabikhil to present that check to Mujib ur Rahman. 4 for 21, assisting his side to clinch victory and hence the series. Really well done, Mujib. The Player of the Match trophy would be presented by Dr. Ahmad Farid Stanikzai. Mujib ur Rahman, don't go too far away. Dr. Ahmad Farid Stanikzai presenting the Player of the Match trophy to Mujib ur Rahman, the magician from Khost. Mujib, if you can have a few words with you, come on. And we've got Rashid as the translator. Mujib, well, your partner's in tandem there as well when you're bowling. It was very simple for you, the idea to keep it stump to stump, and it worked today, Mujib?
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Leho tolo ta mubaraki wayama. Wakian chirera khaloba washwa. Wicket tsumra chapa line length ke bowling kewe. No first 2 overs chama okro tsumra wicket to wicket mungi para der khatam amshwa.
Yeah, I think first of all, congratulations to everyone for the series win, and I think plan was just to keep it simple and hit the right area and keep it into stump. I think that was something which was in the mind.
All right, what we also have here are 2 people who've taken hat-tricks for Afghanistan. How special is this one, the hat-trick that you got today? And you're standing alongside the man who's done the same thing.
First, ma the match situation ta wakat alimana hat-trick hirshawayo. No ma chekala wicket واخسته ورسته ما ته پیاد شول چې دا خو ما هیټ رک واخیستو نو ډېره د خوشحالۍ احساس کوم چې لومړی ځل دپاره ما هیټ رک واخیستو دا د ما د ټولو خوشحالۍ ورځ ده.
I was quite happy with the hat trick. You know, I didn't know that I'm on a hat trick because I bowled earlier and then later on the condition and the situation was totally different, and then I was focusing on to hit the right area. When I got the wicket, then I know that I got the hat trick. So I'm so happy for that, and I got the hat trick for Afghanistan.
Well, you couldn't have found a better wicket as well to take. It was Brandon King who had already scored that half century. It was brilliant. Finally, were there any personal milestones as well that you want to tick off before this tournament began? Because this is where you can make those adjustments, experiment a little per se.
مونږ د پاره ډېر ښه پریپریشن دی کوم شارټ باونډري دا لانګ باونډري دی نو مونږ د پاره ریډي یو مونږ د پاره یو ښه تیاری دی د ورلډ کپ د پاره او ښه ټیم دی څومره چې ښه پلیران او مونږ ښه ځای کې بالینګ کوو شارټ باونډري لانګ باونډري سپین وکټ سکیټي وکټ نو د دې لپاره مونږ ښه پریپریشن دی.
Well, it's a good preparation for us before the World Cup, especially against the best side, West Indies. You know, they are a very good side, and I think for us, there can't be better preparation than this, and we hope we go with the positive mindset to the World Cup, and these wins will give us more energy.
Well, thank you very much, Mujib, for joining us. Congratulations on a fabulous performance and the series win.
Thank you so much.
Mujib ur Rahman, the player of the match for his 4 for 21. It's time now to speak to the skipper who came second, Brandon King of West Indies. Tough luck, Brandon, but you were clawing yourself back into the game. What was the conversation with Hetmyer at that time?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, when Hetty came, he had a brilliant start, and I think he played a fantastic innings, you know, really kept us in the game. After he got out, obviously, I take the responsibility on myself. I would have had to be the person to finish the game. So, you know, on another day, if I'm facing so many balls, hopefully I'll get more runs, and it would have been easier for everybody else.
I know these games come thick and fast at you, but still, work needs to be done in terms of the fielding, the catching especially.
Yeah, obviously that's a disappointment. You know, 2 games now, we've dropped some key players for them. You know, they would help us to restrict them to maybe a lower total. But, you know, obviously that's something we keep working on. We have a game tomorrow and we'd love to improve. We're all professionals and we're looking to improve.
Talk us through that partnership again with Shimron Hetmyer, because it wasn't like he was going great guns, but you didn't hold back either. You were finding form and you came back again really well.
Yeah, I mean, in a simple plan, we were trying to target the shorter boundary, you know, so us being a left-right combination, you know, it kind of helped us a little bit. He was obviously going much better than me, but, you know, it was good while we were out there, and we kind of were trying to calculate it down to the last over.
Well, hard luck today, but all the best for the 3rd one coming up.
Thank you.
Brandon King, the captain who came second. It's time now to speak to the winning skipper, Rashid Khan of Afghanistan. Rashid, absolutely clinical. Having said that, this was a different challenge for you.
Yeah, it was. I think, playing against the best side, who is very special with the T20 format. And I think, for us, the biggest challenge was like, how are we going to come back as a team? Especially we had a very bad Asia Cup, and then going for the big event like a World Cup. I think this preparation will really help us.
As far as this wicket is concerned, did you gauge this is the right length to be bowling pretty early?
Yeah, I think, especially in these conditions, I think length and line remains so important. Yes, you miss it sometime, but I think if you keep the percentage high of hitting the right area consistently, I feel like you are more into the game. You might get hit for a couple of boundaries, but I think there's more chances you get back into the game. And I think that was a discussion with the guys, like, it's fine, let them go harder, but I think for us is to keep it simple, hit the right area consistently, and it all will be good.
Rashid, as a skipper, if you can tell me, how does it feel to see another partnership flourish, especially in the middle order, something that you always wanted to iron out as a chink?
Yes, that's something which makes me so happy. I feel we struggled a little bit in the last few series, and that was the area where we were trying to find out how we're going to take the momentum. Like, those overs, especially the power play, and then middle over till 14th over, how we're going to use those overs and how we're going to manage it as a team. I think top orders are the one who takes the responsibility, and I'm so happy how Darwish took the responsibility in a couple of games. Siddiq came into it and took the responsibility. It's so good, like everyone is chipping in, taking the responsibility, and it's a good preparation for the World Cup.
And finally, a word on 190 itself. When you got that 189, did you believe this would be enough on this kind of a track as well?
Well, discussion was there. We don't look to how much we have made. It's all about like how much effort we put in the ground. That's something which for me is more like, forget about what the score we're defending. It's more about the right length and keep hitting it. Like, in T20, couple of partnerships take the game away from you. Like it happened, Hitmaya, the way he started hitting the ball, then things were totally different. So it just realized, keep reminding you, like, it's not like something which you took a couple of wickets and you won the game. I feel like you have to put the effort till the last ball, and I think that's something which everyone did today.
Well, you were spectacular on the field as well, and of course with the bat in hand, Afghanistan. Congratulations on the win of the series too. All the very best for what is to come tomorrow.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Rashid Khan, the winning skipper of Afghanistan. That's all we got for you from the post-match presentation. Back to you, commentators.
Yeah, well, Afghanistan take that unassailable lead in this series 2-0, and this is what happened today. West Indies won the toss, decided to field first. Was a bit of a stranger decision. And you see the result and you'll tell maybe, yeah, they should have batted first, because Afghanistan always enjoys batting first. In batting first, they scored 189. Losing 4 wickets courtesy that 115-run partnership for the third wicket between Rasuli and Siddiqul Athar. West Indies, well, there were patches where they looked really threatening. Brendan King got a half century, Hitmaya 46 of 17. Things looked completely different at that stage. But then Farooqi took that wicket of Hitmaya, and Mujib, who got his hat-trick tonight, finishing on 4 for 21, was unplayable in this game. And finally, Afghanistan winning it by 39 runs and taking the lead 2-0. Well, in less than 24 hours, tomorrow at 6:30 local time at Dubai International Cricket Stadium, we will have the third and the final match of this Ian Cup, Afghanistan versus West Indies T20I Series 2026, powered by Super Cola. Stay tuned.